in sync with the earth. 10 toes deep, flower child from the turf. I never switch sides, like even when I die, I'ma ride for the squad. Ladder ties in a hearse. I've been on a vibe, kinda hard to describe. I'm in between, I'm good and it's fine, but I'm tired of the grind. Then I come alive in the night to realize I'm in the middle of the time of my life. I never so packed for the stack, never lied on the rap. Got a bag from the way that I write it. Queen looking Tyson, through that I survived, doing 80 to the house. Then I hit her to the sky, changed haters on a tirade. Talking to the grip in the face, be still, let that hate stuff fade. We all want the same, we all want a meal in the safe. I wanna live like I'm trying to reach enlightenment. Trail spill from my lips, feel big from the bib. Take a sip till I pass out. Try and get grit, but it don't make sense. Cause you can lose life on this fast route. Yeah, turn thoughts to a cash cow. I might flip that to the glass house. I don't need the accolades, I'm in love with the chase. I just wanna eat, save a spot at the table. Beast with the slap, pin myself on the map. You long with the wind, but we knowing that it's cap. 5-hour flights, couple nights at the flat. To be real, couldn't see me making moves while I'm at. I'm still on the grind, limit time when I chat. I'm burning down sage, keep the demons away. When I write it, give a piece of myself to the page. I don't do it for the praise, love, that's just how I'm made.
Truth in the glass in the mirror.
Yeah.
Do it at me, old man, tryna pass in the fear. You're the first one to talk, but the last one to hear. Eyes blurry, but I couldn't see the ass, and he cleared down. Start to feel like I'm on one. Settle in, I'll be here for the long run. I'm a slave for the cash, got snakes in the grass, no brakes on the ad, but it's all fun. We done seen it all, heard enough, give me space before I murder y'all. 10 bad bitches here, I'ma curb them all. 12 missed calls, and I still made a curtain call. Here to light it up, lighten up. Hear him talking, they ain't right enough, tighten up. Everything that I came for, I left with. I don't bang sets, I just bang on the set list. Going past supper when I came for the breakfast. Put me in your prayers, I might put you on the guest list. Young niggas in the reckless, gold in my soul, got the same on my necklace, bitch.
Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. Go, go. Laugh it to the bank like ha 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 ha. I got anything.
What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? What's happening? What's happening? Hope you guys are doing well. Let me see. What's up? Sorry, that's my hand. And that's my face. There we go. Okay, guys, what's up? Hope you guys are having a fantastic day today. For some of you guys, it's already late in the evening right here. For some of you guys, it's morning. And for some of you guys, it's the afternoon. We're running a global community of like-minded individual traders that come together, analyzing charts on a regular basis, trading, and getting some pips today, alright? This is the plan right now. We are still doing our challenge. We are still doing 100 trades right here. Talking about a new strategy right here, right? A new strategy that we have been doing for the last couple of days right now. So far, it's going very well. We are up 36 wins, 9 losses, 4 break-even. So let's see what we can do in the next 50 trades from now. Because we still have around about 50 trades to go, okay? Hope you guys are all doing well. I'm looking forward to go over the charts with you guys real quick. To also go over the indices on the bigger picture. I think it's quite important to discuss that as well at the same time. And also, of course, the regular trading. I think you guys are ready for the trading. This is what we're waiting for. So if you want to trade with me, then smash that like button and support the channel here. I would highly appreciate that. It will help the algorithm. You know how it rolls, right? Don't have to tell you. Thank you so much. So, who's in the chart right now? Who's in the chat here? Let's see. We have our Mel in the building. Patrick in the building. Chuaip. I think I'm saying it right. Chuaip. But we need our song back. Because we're gonna love to the bank today, guys. Like we did yesterday. Okay? That's what we're gonna do. What's up, Patrick? Angelo, my man. Rishab, John Berendonk. That sounds Dutch. Paul, what's up, my man? Patrick Zimmerman. Amazing. John, Paul, Jay. Oh, you guys are all here, huh? Manuel, Postina, Jatin, J Manuel. There we go. Ah, Beer Bop in the building. What's up, man? Kevin is in the building. Nice, Kevin. Good to have you here, my friend. We have Mark, Mateo. Ah, okay, everyone is here. Okay. Gonzalez is 8:20 a.m. Wow. Then we are literally on the other side of the world, my friend. Because it's 7:30 here, roundabout. 7:20 p.m. Optimus, what's up, my man? Let's go. Systemic is here. Good morning, my friend. Zoolander. Joel, our legend in the building. Emanuele Curti, what's up? Amazing. Benjamin. Okay, guys. What's up, man? I'm very excited to see what the 100 trades can bring us, okay, in terms of risk or net return here. We are still trying to figure it out, what the actual win rate of this strategy is so far, okay? We got so many proposals, so many names, so many different layers, right, that we're gonna talk about. We need to give it a name. We need to give this strategy a really nice, sexy name. You know what's up here, okay? But we will come with a name here. After the 100 trades, we will give it a name right there. Okay? Dina says, good afternoon from India. What's up, my man? Got a nice 4R USD card in London. I'm ready for New York. Shout out from Uganda. Nice. Amazing. So before we start, guys, I quickly wanted to announce something officially right now, finally, as I got so many requests in general from you guys asking, what is the broker you're using? Does it work? Does it work for this specific strategy? And so on. What is the best broker? I will tell you this, right? I have been, and this is not an understatement, I have been literally, reached out since we started streaming a couple months ago. So many, different types of companies want to collaborate with them. YouTube channels, e-commerce stores, brokers, crypto exchanges, whatever it is, right? I have rejected 99.99999% of all the offers. I got offered a lot of upfront money as well to work with some of them, especially the brokers. But I want to make sure if we're going to collaborate with somebody, we just want to make sure 100% that it's first of all legit and it's beneficial for, the community itself, okay? That's why you cannot buy us out. You cannot say, okay, I'm going to give you X amount and you're going to just promote it. I think a lot of people will do it. We are not on that level. However, I have been testing a lot of different brokers in the last couple of months for a significant amount of time. Just to test them out, just to see if they're legit and so on and so on. And there is one that I really liked. And I contacted them. I said, I want to work with you guys. And that is the blueberry markets, okay? So from now on, the things that I'm doing is on this particular server if it's non-related to, let's say, a prop firm challenge or whatever it is, right? Or a prop firm account, okay? So everything what I trade with my own capital will be traded on blueberry markets. And the reason for that is because they did an upgrade. Their slippage is very fast right now, very low. The spreads are very, very low and especially good for people with, you know, lower income or lower accounts, smaller accounts in general. So that is the reason why I decided to work with them. You can check them out right here. Links in the description as well. For MT4, MT5, you can make an account where we're going to do a giveaway as well. For the first 100 people, we're going to give away a decent amount of capital. We will announce everything pretty much during the 24-hour live stream. Okay. But you will see exactly what it's going to be right there. Okay. Links in the description if you want to join them. But in essence, the giveaway will be a sign up. You know, do the sign up right there. And if you're one of the first, then you probably can win something very, very nice. So with that said, guys, let's go over the market. Okay. The dollar has been holding here. Let's go to the daily as always. The dollar has been holding, came back down, has been holding in this specific level here. Okay, we are now bouncing from this particular range. Pretty much this area of consolidation here on the daily until we expanded. We came back down, we tested this zone. And so far things are looking relatively good for the dollar. It makes sense from a fundamental perspective as well, right? Why we are expecting a dollar to get stronger and stronger and stronger. So let's see what will happen here. We eventually came back up, came back down. And right now the question is, are we gonna come further up and go for a next leg up? I mean, I would not be surprised if that actually would happen here, to be honest. All right. Another thing is, of course, the euro, in this case, holding also relatively well. However, for the euro there, it's a little bit of a different story because we have this whole area of consolidation here. Okay. That we are now mitigating. Okay. If you would draw a line here, you would see that this exactly is the resistance right here that we're forming right now. And even though we have some inefficiency right above this area, we could potentially come make it, but we still have that complete range right there that we have to take in consideration for pretty much the euro right there. Okay, you see already that the point of control will act as a potential area of resistance right here. So take that in consideration. This is a significant range that we have broke down below. So the question is, are we going to break above it? And if the dollar index will come back up further, is the euro index going to suffer? Yes or no? That's the question right here. Okay. Another one is the gold price, of course. Gold has been coming down right now. Right here. We saw that rejection has been made right now in this specific order block on the 4 hourly. We're seeing that beautiful reaction here. We're seeing actually a double top getting formed at the same time right now. We have indeed a lot of inefficiency underneath that zone here. So there is a big chance potentially that looking at the dollar index, that gold can come back down right here in order to, you know, fill up some of these imbalances right there, including some liquidity that's built up here underneath that particular level as well. So the combination of these zones here could be interesting. And I think that is something you should definitely take in consideration as well. On a flip note, what we also did here, we announced in the mentor charts a beautiful position for the USD cut here yesterday. And we hit that actually perfectly, okay? We hit it to the zone. We came back down into that range right there. Eventually got triggered into our position. And we are up pretty much a 4R right now. Let's see the price at this particular moment. Yeah, actually, yeah, round about a 4R right now. So looking very, very good. We came back down anyway. So if you want to join our community, you know where to find us. We have the mentor charts in here. But most importantly, and I think this is the most beautiful thing of our community, is a place where students and teachers can come together to learn And, you know, join particular events right here in the voice chat.
To overcome it. So, how...
On a regular basis, so...
overcome FTMO.
I don't have to explain it, guys.
Like ways how you can overcome it. It's pretty easy, it seems, but it's really hard, trust me.
This is where I'm doing it for. And this is why I'm super excited and building this beautiful platform out. Because a lot of people come together to share their knowledge, share their expertise, and we're creating these special events for people in the community to work on particular skills they would like to work on, right? That could be psychology, that could be technical analysis, that could be the overall macro understanding of a cycle, a market cycle, and so on and so on. And of course, the magic scalping solutions. You know what's up there. Okay. So yes, the USD cut is in a decent profit here. We're not going to close a position down. I think the dollar has some way more room to go up here. So let's see what we can do. We already have secured our position on break even. We have this zone right here. Also, if we come back down, there is even a chance we can add on towards our position right there. So coming back down to potentially, you know, coming back up right here is something that we could potentially take in consideration, right? So very, very nice. A potential add-on towards our position here. Could be high likely. Okay. Beer Bob says, do you ever take partials on bigger RR trades? Absolutely. Sometimes I do. But most of the time, I have an end target in mind where I look for. Okay. This is what I'm trying to do. And I'm trying to scale up my position, especially when we're looking for the higher risk to reward setups in general. And this is one of these moments when we can look for a scale up in our position right here. Whenever we create something like this, an expansion, a beautiful 1 hour OB, and a beautiful reaction right there as well, indeed. So if you come back down to fill up some inefficiency right here, would be amazing to look for a second opportunity, or at least to scale up our trade opportunity right here. Okay, so that's the introduction, guys. If you guys want me to analyze some charts, let's do it now before we start scalping and move forward from there. Okay, very, very excited to move and collect more data for our scalping setups, right? 2 days ago, we had a 3 wins, 2 losses. It was not a spectacular day. Yesterday was a 6 win, 0 loss win streak. So that was absolutely fantastic. Our win streak is actually 8 wins in a row. So if we today, you know, let's say make 3 winning trades in a row right now, we could potentially break our win streak, okay? That will be fantastic. Let's see if we can do that. And if we can move forward from there. Angela says, link in the Discord is in the description, my man. I will actually pin it in the messages right here. Gold, yes. Many requests for gold here. Okay. Piotr says, what computer specs you have? I have a Ryzen Serum 5 with a GT RTX. I'm not that technical, but a 380. Let's have a look at gold. And let's do a couple more setups before we move to... before we actually move to the scalping. I think really that there's a high likelihood of potentially getting rejected here and coming back down for gold right now. Including what we're seeing also on the dollar index. I think that there is more upside potential here. We mitigated actually perfectly in this zone. Look at this. This is on the 1 hour. Look at this particular area of supply here. Before with a massive drop, we saw that drop, that base, that rally. Massive expansion. And look how we mitigated perfectly in that zone. It's absolutely fantastic. Look at that. Tapped into that zone and sold off from there. So if you took this trade, congratulations. Fantastic trade position right here. I personally believe that there is more room for more downside potential right now. That we actually start to come back down to potentially fill up that inefficiency right here. And start looking for potential trade opportunities. So what you should look for is simply just a lower low formation getting created to take out some of that inefficiency right there and come back down further. Okay, this is what my this is the suggestion I'm personally I will personally look at. Okay, I think more downside potential for gold at the moment. Farhan says, dude, let's do it. Homeless. I live in the car. I have my laptop and $50 to trade. Wow. Much respect, my man. But keep in mind that rather than trying to turn that $50 into a lot of money, try to go for the data or use it for a challenge. In my opinion, you have way more leverage when you do that, but you have to make sure you have your own data, your own setup ready, so you are ready to crush an actual challenge right there, and you can actually pass it, right? So much respect to you, my man. Very, very inspiring from you, to be honest. And I think it's very, very inspiring for a lot of other people as well. The fact that you are in your car with your laptop, 50 pounds to trade with. There are no excuses, my friend. So I have a lot of respect for you. So yeah, let's do it together, man. Let's do it together. Giovanni, what can I expect from the Discord community? I think first of all, the Discord community is already in the chat here, so let them know exactly what they can expect. I do not have to explain that much here, but there's also some information on the website, what you can exactly see, my friend. Best friends is xauusd. Yeah, let's go over the VIX indeed and the xauusd before we start. So we have the volatility index here. Coming down, however, actually we broke down to this structure right there. We built up liquidity, we filled up that inefficiency right here. We have filled up that inefficiency right now. This is pretty much the swing low we can take consideration. This is the swing high here. So we're coming back into decent areas right now within this range right there. Okay, we have that area, I think, right there. Beautifully, we have a beautiful area of demand right here, sitting at the 70.5 and the 79%. So if we come back down right now, then potentially this will short term be relatively good for the indices here. But I think in the long term, we just can continue our way up, which will be not that great for the indices. So let's go to the indices right here. Yeah, there we go. So we are holding right now into the zone here. We have that particular level. I think that this could be a nice area, to be honest, to short from. I really think so, because I do see it aligning with the VIX. As you've seen that we came back down towards the 70.5 and the 79 FIB. If we come back out right now to do that, to fill out that inefficiency right here, then great, that's beautiful. To then potentially reverse back down. That's what I personally believe here. If not earlier, right? If not already earlier, coming down, breaking structure, breaking these lows, to come back to these ranges right here, okay? We have created a higher high. We are holding right now in this area of demand here, but let's see if we break it, then it's a completely different story. But overall, I would say it's not looking that bullish in general still for the US30, looking at the VIX in general here, okay? This is the main thing we're looking for. We're looking at the VIX here, potentially coming down all the way already to the 70.5 and the 79% right there, okay? Javier says, bro, do you have ever heard of $20 pip challenges? You can actually flip $20 to $50,000 within 20 to 30 trades. I mean, I believe you can. I believe you can. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of flipping. I don't think that's the right mindset, personally. I think you can make a lot of money, and I think you can make way more money than 50 grand from $20 if you do it the right way as well. Okay, last one, guys. Last one is the Australian dollar, US dollar. Perfect. Okay, the last one is indeed the dollar index, man. The dollar index is doing very well here. Okay, we're coming up here beautifully. We're tapping into that zone. We're seeing that beautiful reaction so far. I really like it. It's actually a breaker block here. Now I'm looking at it. It's actually a breaker block here that's holding perfectly. Coming into that zone here. Tapping into that range. And now potentially coming down. And hopefully, or at least we created a higher high. And now we're coming back down. And now we're holding in this particular area of demand here. Okay, so far I only see good things for the dollar here. Okay, so this could potentially push the price of the Australian dollar, US dollar down, in my opinion. Yes, we have some resistance to break. However, it's not the first time we're touching this zone, because we already have mitigated into it 2 times and we're coming back to it again, okay? So keep that in mind. So I think that there is a big chance that we can come back down here for, you know, the Australian dollar, US dollar, plus the fact that we have built out liquidity underneath that range here. So I think, to be honest, that there is more downside potential than upside potential for the Australian dollar against the US dollar, my friend. Are you an ICT student? I'm not an ICT student, no, but I respect him, of course. You have to respect him. He did a amazing thing here for the communities in general. Okay, guys, let's start out with a beautiful scalping session. I hope you guys are ready. All right, it's gonna be an absolute fantastic stream today. Let's get it, guys. Okay, you guys know how the strategy works. If you do not know how the strategy works, then I suggest here to go to my channel or in the Discord, but mainly the channel here. Go to this channel. Look at this strategic video here. Okay, this is called the liquidity fair value gap scalping strategy that wins. And winning it does so far. I mean, I have not all the data in the world yet. Okay, I want to do at least 100 trades for you guys to see, okay, this is the win rate. So I'm very careful with saying that it has this win rate. But for now, it's doing very well. This is the strategy. Have a look at the video so you know exactly what I'm going to do here. Because this is the strategy we are implementing right now, as you guys know, okay? All the while, also, I have made a list of of the major pairs, at least with the lower spread. So you can exactly use these ones. So especially for the people that are doing pretty much a prop firm challenge here, okay? Or something in that sense. Try to avoid the minor pairs. The spread is relatively high for some of these challenges, not for every prop firm. But I cannot know exactly what kind of prop firm you're using, right? So therefore, I just picked out the major pairs that will work relatively well with the also relatively low spread here, okay? We have the Australian dollar, I guess US dollar, we have EU, UC, Swiss franc, UJ, GU, GJ, EJ, gold, and the Nasdaq right here, okay? These are the main pairs I'm currently looking at here. As for you guys, so there is no confusion there also, okay? So if you are doing a prop firm, I highly recommend you right now to be careful and to make sure that you are not taking all the pairs I'm taking here, okay? I think that's very, very important. All right. Looking forward to start. Let's kick it off with our favorite song. You know what's up here. We have to do it. We have to do it. So we're gonna do this many, many times on the stream because it's so nice. Let's get it. Let's get it, Tony. Loivoy, my brother. Alright guys, alright. That's a good way to start it off. Get some energy flowing. Okay. Making sure we are ready for some pips here. Alright. Alright. There we go, guys. I'm ready to crush it. Okay. Okay, guys. So Australian dollar, US dollar was actually a very, very nice one. However, yeah, we of course didn't, we miss out on this trade here. Okay. But this is exactly what we're doing here. Okay, we saw that there was liquidity built up underneath that zone here. We held perfectly. We saw also that we had equal lows sitting here. We had all that inefficiency right there. We had a beautiful area of supply that got activated once this was a lower low. So these are the trade setups we're looking for here. Okay, just a live example right now. I just missed on it. Okay, I should have talked that much, but sometimes, you know, giving a nice solid introduction is always good here. So yeah, we're gonna find many, many more trades, but this is exactly the trade setup we're looking for. Okay, imbalance here. We saw that we broke the lows here, taking out some liquidity that's built up underneath. We mitigated already in an area here, and it aligned beautifully with the dollar index. Okay, let's look for some other setups, but this is the overall understanding of the strategy right there. Okay, we're going for these 1-to-1s here. And yeah, trust me, this one is gonna be probably a win here. Okay, it's a 1-to-1. It's not our trade, by the way, we did not take it. But just an example to show you guys here before we start right now. A live example, right? Very, very important. Okay, let's open some more tabs here. So we are ready, we can scroll to a bunch of them at the same time. There we go. This is exactly what we're looking for, right? This was a 1-to-1 here, if we were on time here. Okay? Anyways, fantastic. This is how it works. Imbalance got filled up. Liquidity was taken. We saw rejection. And it works very, very well. Okay? Live. Xauusd, I took it. Wow, you're fast, my man. That's, you're really, really fast. Fantastic, my man. Great that you took it. Ah, Kevin, yeah, you said it. You said it, my man. You're right. You're right. I was still talking. You're right. You're right. But it was a beautiful trade, for sure. We're gonna catch... we're gonna break records, man. Let's hopefully create or beat our 8 win streak. Okay? We are at 6 now. Anna says, hey, what do you guys, what method you use? I'm new here. Well, first of all, welcome, Anna. What a wonderful, wonderful welcome to you here. We are normally looking for higher risk reward setups here. Okay. We are implementing the SMC concepts in general. However, for the scalping strategy, we are using a variant of that on the 1 minute, 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. We're building out liquidity underneath. We're looking for the gap. We're looking for an imbalance there. To fill out that inefficiency right there, to create a lower low, and to combine that with the currency indices, which we use as a confirmation or correlated confirmation there. We have done 50 trades live here. Roundabout 49 to be exact. And we have 51 more trades to go to see what the result will be here. So one more time, guys, the broker is Blueberry Market. Okay. And I have done my research. That's why I waited so long. We're telling you guys here. This was another one already. Look at this one right here. Same thing. These are the most cleanest setups you can find here. We have that lower, we have that last low, we have that liquidity built up underneath, we have that gap right here, sitting there. What did we see? We're using that as a stop order, right? We got triggered into the stop order. You put your stop loss above that range, you go for a 1-to-1, a little bit more if there is spread involved right here. And what do you do? Boom. That's it. Couple minutes ago. I took a lot of trades on the Australian dollar, Canadian dollar. Actually before the stream. A couple trades here. Now, 49 trades, 72% win rate. Pretty sure it will be consistent. Let's see, my man. Let's see. Let's see. The New York Open is coming soon. I think it's gonna be very nice for us. Gonna be very good. USD cut was the same thing. Look at that. I keep giving you guys examples right now of the last minutes. Liquidity. We saw the beautiful order block. Would have been a very, very tight, very beautiful tight entry right there. Very, very nice. Very clean. We're waiting for it to build out a little bit of liquidity right now. So, once that's done, our next trades are ready. I'm never worried when missing a trade here, and the reason why is because there is just so many opportunities right here with this strategy. It's so high frequency that you will constantly find trade setups. Record for today is 000. We just started. We just started with scalping. Euro against the Japanese yen looks very nice. Straight into that gap here. I still need to see if it aligns with the euro index. I need to be a little bit faster. Okay, give me I need some calculations. Give me 1 second here. Okay, we're coming down anyways right now. We can look at the euro index here on a lower time frame as well. Let's have a look here. Okay, so far it's coming down. Anyways, came back up, create a lower low here. Fill up the inefficiency right there. We have this particular zone here. This is on the 30-minute. There we go. Point of control of this range. Unmitigated. Kitchen was good, fam. Hope you're doing well, my man. Hope you're doing fantastic here. So far, nothing spectacular here. Let's wait for the setup. Let's see what we can expect here. Gold is coming down, filling up some inefficiency here, but we already wicked down. Or sorry, the US 100. Marcy says you delete people from Discord. I was in your Discord, but I do not see your channel. I think the moderators definitely delete people from our Discord if they are not following the rules. But I have no idea. I'm the host of your community. I'm not the moderator. So I do not execute these things. But please check it out. Please check it out. GU. What's happening? Let's look at the dollar index here as well. GU is looking decent here. Liquidity here. We have the New York Open. Keep that in mind. We have to take that in consideration. In terms of news today, we have something coming in 35 minutes here. And we have a report for the ECB as well. Okay. Lorenzo, I will check Marcy now. What's her name on Discord? Marcy, let me know what your Discord name is, then we can figure it out for you. Aha, okay, short term. Yeah, we have some rejection here. We have the New York Open in 4 minutes here, guys. So we have a short-term reaction here. Let's see how we close here. GU, we keep GU open here. Okay, we keep GU open. We're looking at another one as well. Oh man, guys, I'm gonna be honest here, guys. USD cut is by far, I don't know why, my favorite scalping pair ever right now. All like my majors is are from the USD cut here. Okay. I think it's because of the explosiveness here, right? The constant the amount of gaps they're creating. Look at that. This is exactly what we're doing here. Look, we're creating the highs, then we're lows. This here, just this area of consolidation is literally 1, 2, 3, 4 trades. Right there. 4 trades in what? An hour and a half. On one pair. The USD cut respects the dollar index more because it's not in conflict with any negative or positive interest rate. Thanks for sharing, Gissa. We want to see something like this here. There we go. Wow. Wow. That's it. Wow, wow, wow. I had to be fast, guys. GU, we look at GU. Okay, why? The dollar index came into that area of supply, right? We had liquidity built up above this range, right? We had that imbalance sitting there, right? That's how we do it. Imbalance getting filled, liquidity getting formed, aligned with the dollar index because the dollar index was in that area of supply here. Okay? This is what we are looking for. Okay? That's it. Boom. Next trade, guys. Let's go. Good start. Great start. Aligned beautifully with the New York Open as well. Very, very nice. Kevin Just K, really let us know when you're placing the sell stop, buy stop. I think of a lot of us are missing the trades. I'm always doing that. I'm always saying that I'm always saying when I'm triggered at least. Okay. GU is king. Yes, absolutely. Are you trading from TradingView directly? I want to do that. I want to integrate that. For now, not yet. For now, not yet. For now, we're still working on this here. But I do like the overall platform of the TradingView way more than MT4. I just don't like it. I maybe need to change the layout here. But it's just, you know. Are you scalping with bell or sized sell stops? Yes, these are only buy or sell stops. That's it. Okay? That's the beauty of this strategy. It's so clean. Okay? So what we're doing here, if you want to know exactly what my strategy is, go to my YouTube, look at my final strategy right there. Okay? Look at the fair value gap liquidity strategy. It's a 35-minute video where I explain the ins and outs for the strategy. The finer details I'm learning our students in our Discord. Okay? But at least you will get a very good understanding here of what the strategy is. Okay? There we go. That was a beautiful trade here. Let's go to the next trade. You have closed all your trades. Yes. It's we're scalping here, my friend. Rob says, how can he set up a trade on TV and MT4 within 10 seconds? First of all, you have a tool that's called Magic Key. Second of all, you have... we were looking at GU before already. We were already looking at the dollar index as well for the combination here. And trust me, calculating the spread is very easy if you have done hundreds of trades. Is Magic Key worth it? I would say so. At least for scalping, yes. I think for scalping it's very good. Rob says take the Magic Keys display version. Really? Okay. We are using between 0.5 and 1% risk, guys, by the way. Only buy stops and sell stop, not market execution. I tend to go for buy and sell stops. Sometimes market execution only when I'm a little bit late and I want to still join the ride and it's still fine. That's the only exception. But in general, buy and sell stops, yes. Equal lows sitting here and imbalance there. Equal lows and in VC. On the Nasdaq here. I mean, it looks very nice, but we need to come back up first. We need to come back up a little bit. Come back up a little bit to then come back down. Otherwise, it will not be beneficial for us. We cannot take the trade. Because we don't know where to put our stop loss. Our stop loss will be way too high. And that will have a big influence on our risk to reward. Like, we cannot do that from here, right? Then we need to have our take profit here. So we need to have something lower. We need to create a certain pullback or retracement up first. If we create a beautiful retracement, then we can say, okay, then we can do this. You know, then it's very nice. And it fits within the fair value gap here. So far, not really. So far, it's coming down straight away. So we cannot take it. Thank you for the subs, my guys. Rodney King. Nice name, bro. Anna says, I think must to analyze also the volume, not only liquidity. Yeah, that's only what we're doing on the regular SMC setups, the higher risk to reward setups. We tend to use the volume here. But for this strategy, we do not use volume. Okay, it's coming down, but yeah, it's taking out the lows here. Makes sense, right? And also the imbalance right there. Anna says, I said volume of candles, not indicator. Yeah, exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. Okay, US dollar, Japanese yen. There we go. Let's look at the dollar index here. Yeah, it tends to hold very strong here. Let's see what we will do, but that will of course be more bearish for AU. Very interesting. I think UJ right now is looking Lorenzo, how about GJ? Oh man, thank you, bro. You're fast. Very, very good. I mean, I need to look at the Japanese yen here. A little bit for the spread here as well. Yeah, it definitely wants to go. Let's see real quick. The XY is coming up here. Japanese yen is also showing some strength right now, yeah. I mean, it wants to go, but it's gonna face a lot of resistance now. You have that zone here right now. So there is more upside potential in my opinion for DJ right now. So yeah. Alberto says, hi, I'm a new member. I've been watching you on all those days and this group is awesome. I'm sure I'm gonna earn some money. Welcome, my man. Welcome, welcome. Great that you are here, man. Let's see what we can do today. Yesterday was crazy. Yesterday was really, really crazy. Let's see what we can do today. The trading pairs that you can see here marked out in red, I cannot trade. These are not allowed, or at least we're not allowed to trade them. The spread is just too high. Just too minor pairs here. Well, we don't need to. We have so many other good, solid pairs that we can trade. The world's best. What's up, man? Welcome, welcome, my man. The world's best. I mean, the USD count is looking good again, guys. Like I said, it's my favorite one. $20 Swiss francs is one of the lowest spreads on FTMO. Okay. That's interesting. That's interesting. Ian, what's good? What's up, man? Anita in the building. What an amazing session last night, huh? The psychological session here was so good. It was really, really nice. Okay, yeah, we cannot take it, I think, right now. Again, same concept. You want to create a decent low, unless we're coming down right now and we're creating some sort of block here. Okay, okay. There we go. That's what we're looking for. It wants to break it. This could be nice, guys. This could be nice. If we could put our stop loss underneath there, if we break the highs here and then go for this this trade, it could be good. $136.7. Dank Bita says, I've been enjoying the scalping strategy. Just have one question. What I'm struggling with. How do you determine where your stop loss is? It sometimes is as at A or B. Other times, well, you have to make sure that you see it some sort of at an order block. You have to, you have to spot an order block in order to take this trade opportunity. Or it has to be a recent high. Okay, a recent high or low. That makes sense. I think that can be used as a tool to determine your actual setup here. Check EU. We're seeing that trend indeed. There is some inefficiency above that range, but there's not enough imbalance there. Imbalance in this area here. I think, right now to look for. Let's see. No. So yeah, USD cut, I think. If you're coming up. Not down. We're still in that area of supply. That is the exact reason for it. Okay. I was expecting it to break it the moment we would get triggered into our position here. But if you get rejected here, we just have to be patient. Now, Dira says, is this a buy stop? Yes. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We have news coming in 8 minutes, guys. I think it's gonna get... you can already see it right now. The volatility is gonna increase a little bit here. Now, Dira, for now, this trade setup is invalidated. Right here. And the reason for that is because of the dump here. If he came back up and we created that zone, then our stop loss would have been underneath the zone, but we came down here. So we need to wait for it to come back up and to wait for a new low to be created to then see, okay, where we can put our stop loss. This strategy also works on the 15-minute. Yes, exactly. It can work on any time frame. It can also work on the 15-minute, indeed. It's a different story here, but it aligns here also on the 15-minute, yes. You can take it here. Stop loss there. Take profit here. It will take a little bit longer, but yeah. It's the same concept, indeed. If you break these lows, very similar. Actually, a good idea, John. We're also gonna cross a little bit between the 1 minute and the 5 minute and the 50-minute here. CX is hopefully negative news. Yeah, in this case, yes. Yeah, let's wait for the news, guys. I think a lot of you guys get crushed with spread as well. That's why we're using Blueberry Markets now. There we go. Okay, we have 6 minutes to go here. Lorenzo, can you explain please how you recognize it and how you manage in simple words? So go to my video. I created a 35-minute video about this strategy. I uploaded this 3 or 4 days ago. Especially for the streamers, so for the live stream as well, so people know exactly what we're doing here. So it's like 30 minutes. It explains the ins and outs pretty much of the strategy we're using here. But in essence we're looking for liquidity or trend line liquidity. Can be in trend line as well, where stop losses are built underneath. Imbalances in the market, right? Inefficiency for value gap as well. Stop orders, market structure, right? We're looking for the lower low or the higher high. This is where we get triggered. And then, of course, the stop loss managing above an area of supply or demand that then becomes active after you've created that lower, lower, higher, high. Okay, we have news in 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Keep a close eye on it right now. Especially with the dollar index here. In this area of supply right now. It's holding. We took the most trades on the 1 minute here. Of these 50 trades we've taken here live. Most of the trades were 1 minute trades. Some of them were 3 minute. And some of them were 5 minute. So far we have not done a 15 minute yet, but I think it will be relatively similar. Currently have shorted to use 30. Okay, let's see. I think they will come up right now. Yeah. You have shorted it from here, right? Yeah, okay. I think if the dollar index comes down more and the VIX also comes down more here, which I think it will, then you're probably gonna break this level, bro. You're probably gonna break the zone here. I know this is the one you look at. But I think it's gonna break it. But let's see. Let's wait for the news first. The reason why I'm looking at these pairs here, GU, AU, EU right now, especially AU here. And the GU as well, maybe. Let's see. Now, especially AU right now is because of the dollar index here. The dollar index looks like it's getting rejected right now. We have 2 more minutes for the news. We're gonna see reaction here. I mean, we can easily break it, but let's see. If we don't break it, then I'm way more bearish for sure after this news release. Short term at least. That means that we can start looking at these particular pairs here. After I'm watching your Fibonacci video, I made my first 10R on GJ. The chart is on Discord. General channel. Thank you for your education. Thank you so much, my man. Wow, I appreciate that, brother. That's very good news, man. 10R, right? Great setup. Beautiful. On which time frame? Will it affect gold positions? Well, if the dollar index comes down, then gold will come up. It could come up, yeah. Yeah. But let's see what the dollar does. Maybe it comes up and breaks the zone here. We have 1 more minute. What is the relation between gold and the USD index? One up, another down? They're negatively correlated. So, indeed, when the dollar goes up, gold tends to go down. Sometimes there is a decoupling. Has to do with oil. But overall, they're relatively inverted. Okay, 1 minute, guys. Okay, negative. Yes, let's go. Coming down here. That means that the gold come up here. You see? There we go. The XY coming down, gold come up. Could be good for Australian dollar, US dollar trade here. It's not that nice here, to be honest, in terms of the actual risk reward here. We have that zone already there. I didn't take this trade. I missed out on this trade. Couldn't do it that fast as well. But most importantly, the imbalance was already there. We were already in the middle of two different areas of supply here. So our risk to reward was not that beneficial as well. Interesting. Okay, this is the conclusion. Okay, I think gold will come up, dollar comes down, and this will be done with the Australian dollar, US dollar here. But you see, this is already exactly what I mean. We have these areas of supply here and there. It's gonna have an effect here. So your risk to reward will be affected here. But yeah, as you can see, we took out the liquidity. Can't wait for tomorrow's 24-hour live stream. It's actually moved to next week, brother. And the reason for that is because the market is closed on a Monday. And I realized that tomorrow, if I'm going to do the live stream, we're going to see a day where there is no volume. Right? Then the market will close down. So there is not enough time for me to do a 24-hour live stream with the market closed and less volume, and it's going to be very boring. So I'd rather do it on a Wednesday. I was thinking, because Monday the markets are closed. There's or at least the American market is closed here. So it's going to be on a Wednesday for sure, 100% Wednesday, middle of the week, no excuses, and no volume in the market. Oh, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. You will love it. On the 50-minute, the USD cut is looking good. USD cut is looking very, very nice. This is on the 15-minute, guys. This is on the 15-minute time frame, all right? A little bit different than we're used to here, but I do like it. I do like what I see here. We can just hold this trade a little bit longer. All right. Why is this so nice? Well, we have created a lower low here. We have all that inefficiency right there. We are targeting that inefficiency right here. We have created a lower low here. This area of demand or supply becomes active right now. We have this one as our security layer. So even if we come back up right now, we potentially can hold here and continue down. Our stop loss is just above that zone here. We're targeting the 1-to-1 here. That's the target we have here. Okay. All right, this is what we are looking for. Okay, so let's see. Dollar is rejected, right? The dollar is rejected here so far. So let's see if there is a chance that we come back down towards the 50 here. If that happens, potentially we will reach our target here. In the meantime, because it's a 15-minute setup, let's wait patiently and let's look for another setup in general here. Okay, we get rejected here on the eurjpy here keeps going up. Are we in that trade? Yes, we are. We are in that trade, yeah. All right, all right. We are in a position here for the USD cut here. Let's look for the for another one. Okay. Let's look for the next one right here, ladies and gentlemen. What's your TP? 136.236. We had some negative news for the dollar here. It aligned beautifully at area of supply here. Beautiful break with the USD cut here. Our stop loss is above this area. We still have that security lay here. While we have that drop, base, drop. That order block in the middle. That bearish, bullish, bearish order block right there. This is on the 15-minute. Okay. A little bit of a different approach here. What's up, my man? What's up? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good, my man. I'm doing good. We're gonna break records here. If we win this trade, we are up 8-0. So we have our win streak again, like last time. Then we need to get one more. Hopefully we get this one. Let's see. Yesterday was crazy. Romantic says we prefer the 15-minute. Okay. Five minute, 15 minute, 1 minute. Let's see what we can find here. Join you any course? I do not sell any courses, no. I just have a very, very good, beautiful community. We have around almost 4,000 people in our community. We're teaching here. And we're...
We'll grab all the liquidity. We'll head back down to grab all the other liquidity below. And then price will actually make its real move. The big impulse move.
We have tons of events here. And we have, of course, setups for when I'm not live and stuff. Okay? If you break it, then I think we're gonna come down. I think we're gonna come down. Let's see, let's see. It aligns beautifully with the dollar index. Dollar index comes down, it's getting rejected right now. So why not the US dollar against the Canadian dollar? We have all that inefficiency underneath that zone here. It makes a lot of sense here. We're building liquidity right now. Let's see. If you can build some stop losses underneath that zone, we can take them out. That would be great. I kind of like the style. I kind of like it. I kind of like it. Let's see if we have more of this. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, this is one trade setup here. Let's just keep it running. We have to be patient. It's a 50-minute chart, right? We can expect something like that, right? Let's go lower. Let's go to the 5-minute. I like the 3-minute as well. I think it's the perfect balance here. Okay. Do you use a trailing stop with the strategy or just let it run? I just quit after a 1-to-1 a little bit more sometimes, but it depends on the dollar index. If there's a lot of inefficiency underneath or above it, or the euro index or whatever it is, what pair we're trading, then I tend to hold it a little bit longer. But for the rest, I like to get my profits here. I mean, think about this, okay? We're doing these live streams here. And we're doing right now, we have done 50 live trades together right now. 50 live trades right now. Officially. With this strategy. And we have 50 more to go. But if you take 1 or 2 of these trades a day with a 1 hour risk, you're done. It's crazy. Right? You can wait for the best possible setups here. Pick out the best 2. Risk 1% per trade. And that's it. That's all you need. There is the dollar index is potentially short term right now, coming up a little bit. To maybe fill up that inefficiency there. But I think gold is dropping right now. A little bit, okay. Because it has effect on the Australian dollar here. Like everything that comes up fast on the lower time frame has to come down as well. Okay, that's what we're doing here. That's what we are anticipating. Okay. We have all that inefficiency right now built up here. Well, I think the dollar is just dropping more right now. There we go. This is a very, very important zone right now for the dollar. You see this zone here on the 3 minute, you will see exactly what I mean. We're holding here. So that's why it's good to maybe right now take advantage of that and look for a potential setup. Like the Australian dollar euro USD right now. Like the Australian dollar, for example. Yeah, exactly. Would have been too high, would have been too high. Any retest I would potentially take her. Any retest I would potentially take. Let's wait for a candle closure. Where's the USD cut stop loss? Where's the chart here? What happened here? Stop loss is above this area here. Stop loss is right above it. That's what we mean. That's what we call our security layer there. Very volatile today, guys. Very volatile today. You can see it. Price is moving fast today. Did you close your USD cut trade? No. It's still open. A lot of volume today. Did you just say to close the USD cut? No, I don't know why people say that. Okay, gold should come down more right now. Gold should come down here. Let's hope that the dollar comes down now. Let's see. If the dollar comes up, then our stop loss will get hit, I think. Okay, stop loss hit. Stop loss is hit, guys. That's a 1-1. Okay, our win streak is unfortunately not broken. We have to start at 0 again. Okay, we had an 8 win streak. We were at 7. Unfortunately. Drop an L in the chat, guys. Drop an L in the chat. You don't only have to put W's in the chat, you can also drop L's in the chat. There we go. Our 7 win streak is broken, unfortunately. Thank you for the sub, my man. Adis. What's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well. W for the broker. That's the beauty thing about a broker. It does not matter if you win or lose here. They will always make money. They just think about volume. But that's why we work together with a fair broker right now. I've tested out so many of them, you have no idea. Okay, let's look for a beautiful liquidity gap here. We cannot trade it. This one. Hey bro, the NAS on the 1 minute, was that a good example? We can look at the NAS right now. Which one do you mean? Yeah, this was a, yeah, exactly, it was a beautiful example here. Right here. We had that zone. Right there, actually. We broke it. Then we created, we waited for this last low here to be broken. Once this low was broken, that would have been the trade here. You place your stop loss above this range. Target right there. When you guys are taking trades, let me know as well. Let me know. You know what strategy to use? It's a winner. I can tell you that. At least that's what I think. I don't know yet for sure. We need more data. We need more data. The only way we can get more data is if you guys are doing the same strategy and we collect the data here. I only want to do 100 trades live to show you exactly, okay, this is the result. Here you go. This is the strategy. I've recorded, I made a video about it. This is the result. And that's it. Live result, right? So we cannot fake it here. How do you put dollar signs under the line and save it as a template? You click on it, you create it, you click on template, right click, template, save as. And that's it. I'm still gonna look at the USD cut, by the way, because there is still imbalance there and there is still a range we can potentially leverage here. Why gold and the Nasdaq move in the same direction? Because of the dollar index and the VIX. The volatility index. Bro, let us not allow banks to watch your live stream. 37 wins, 10 losses, yeah. Let's see. Let's get it to 40 wins today. That would be great. Look at the euro trade, wow. Would have been a perfect sniper entry here. You ever thought of actually executing the trades? Yeah, actually yes, I've thought about it. But you're making me so sad, bro. That I tried to make it happen, but...
Bruh.
No, but seriously, things are moving so fast as well. Sometimes I miss out on trades. That's just the truth. And that's just how it is. I mark them. Even when I put alerts, sometimes I'm not fast enough. With all the tools and indications and everything. So that's just how it is. But these people are mostly new. The people that are saying this kind of stuff are mostly new. They just come watching, see me for the first time. They missed out on the 50 trades we did already. Too bad for them, yeah. Okay, we're waiting for liquidity to get built right now. And we're going for the next stage here. The good thing about it is that you will find so many trades. So many trade setups. Lorenzo, why don't you trade with the supply and demand technique? We're still leveraging supply and demand, but we're not using supply and demand. Okay, because we have to wait for the confirmation. I'll give you an example with EU, for example, right? So let's say you see this trade here. Okay, what you see this is a beautiful area of supply here. Right, we saw that break of structure to the downside. If we want to trade supply and demand right now and we want to take this short position, then we have to wait for the retest. However, the price never came there, right? That's the problem. So right now, rather than using the retest, we're using a stop order. We get triggered when we break the structure, and then we use it as a tool of reference that can potentially, not always, but potentially most of the time, secure our setups there. Okay? We come back up, have a security layer, and then come back down right there. That's the way it is. That's why we're looking for the stop orders here. And that's why we come back down. Maron says technical is completely trash. Sorry, Lorenzo. Let's get this guy out of here. Let's go. Sometimes we have to do that, guys. We cannot accept some individuals here. You know, we want to make money, guys. I don't want some individuals to make money off of my trades here. The market works like a frisbee. If it doesn't finish the round, it doesn't come back to you. Exactly. DW. Great strategy. I'm up 9 trades, 2 break even and 2 losses. Congratulations, my friend. That's great. That's great. All right, let's see if we're gonna break it. Okay, the imbalance is right there. The last low is looking very, very good. I like it. I kind of like it. We're waiting for one more retracement up. If he can back down, then that's fantastic. We saw the rejection already here. So that's very good. Love Cooks is eurjpy hit demand area. Can I get profit? It came down. Well, the dollar is still not holding back, my man. Just so you know that. If you want to know what to do with your position, look at the dollar index. And look at an area of supply here. It seems that it wants to break it right now. So let's see. We still have that one zone right here as well. We're still facing a lot of resistance, guys. We're still facing a lot of resistance here. So we came back up again. Let's see if we can break it. We have one more zone we need to take out here. And that is this zone right there. So the USD cut will probably come back up further. We're just waiting for that retracement here. That could be the right setup. If we get rejected here, let's see. Maybe we can get a second chance there. All right. Do you trade the index? No, I do not trade the index. I only take it as potential as correlations here. Okay, correlated pairs here. Same for the Japanese yen. Coming back down here, potentially. If the Japanese yen comes down, we will see this coming up here. Lorenzo, why USD cut you don't take the wicks as loss low? I tend to look at bodies here. I tend to look at the bodies most of the time here. Thank you, Rose. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Thank you. We're gonna get way more trades done, hopefully, together. We're just trying to give some, to bring some proof to this new strategy we have been testing out here. This is what you want to see right now. You want to see the dollar getting rejected, coming down. Let's see if that aligns with the dollar. Yeah. This area of demand right now. That's our that's that zone there. Voltaire says, boom, smashed it with you. Lorenzo, what is your daily profit target or pips? I tend to go for, honestly, when I'm not live, I tend to go for 1% a day. And to be honest, for me, that's a lot. 1% a day is a lot. Okay, let's see. We have to actively manage this. Beautiful setup so far. Okay, beautifully coming down here. Liquidity is built up here as well. Let's see. We're seeing that rejection right now here at that area of supply here. That's what we want to see here. Liquidity is built up underneath for the dollar index. We want it to come down here. We have all that inefficiency still here. It's not completely filled yet. Dollar is coming up. Okay, we're waiting for a candle closure. This is okay. This is decent. This is okay. Use this for strength. Yeah, we're gonna look at it very soon. Let's keep a close eye. We need to actively manage it here. So far, rejection coming into play. Beautiful closure. Look at this candle here. Okay, we're coming down. Let's be patient, guys. Let's be patient here. We still have that zone. Let's see. Put on some Maria. Okay, let's see. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, my man. Let's see. Well, it's aligning with the dollar index. Dollar index is definitely coming down here. We want to break a trend now. That's going to be good for us. We have not mitigated our area of demand yet. There we go. Area of demand we created. Let's see. Nah, I think it's gonna be stop loss right now with the dollar index. Yes, stop loss lit. Stop loss hit, guys. Look at the dollar index. This is the first time that we are in a loss, that we're behind. The first time. The US dollar is strong. Yes, I agree. I still tend to trade it though. Whenever we reach in an area of supply or over time, I tend to still go more into a right direction here. All right, let's go for the next setup here. Let's go to the 15-minute as well. Let's see if there is some liquidity built up around some areas here. GU, yeah, let's have a look at GU for example. Normally this song helps a lot, that's true. But we don't have our real trading song. Okay. That's this one. This is what gave us the 6-0 yesterday. You guys don't notice it because it's an hypnotizing song. You don't realize it. You don't even notice it plays for 2 hours straight. So, okay, let's zoom out a little bit. And let's go to the... look at the indices here. Okay, we have the dollar breaking the zone here. Very, very interesting zone. If you break it, gonna be extremely good. Next leg up for the dollar here. On the daily, like discussed here, we're just bouncing from this range. Okay. We have the euro. Euro gonna get a very hard time here. With the dollar like that, the dollar that strong, when we break these highs there, the euro is gonna have a hard time. The euro is not gonna do the same as the dollar here. So the euro potentially can come down. We have that complete range here that we have to take consideration as well. So yeah, let's mainly look at that and look at the euro. At least for now. Hey Lorenzo, are the DXY and the US dollar against Swiss franc correlate? Absolutely, absolutely. GJ is an example. Vanessa says, I'm eating at the GU buffet table. Yeah, that's definitely your favorite pair. It's actually one of my favorites too, to be honest. The USD cut and the GU. Very, very nice. Love Cook says, do some explains with supply and demand if you want to trade. Right now we're scalping, my man. We are in a scalping mode today. We're actually, we need to do 100 trades. We're doing a 100 trade challenge right here. We have done 50 trades, as you can see here right now. 50 trades already, wow. That's pretty fast here. But of course, it's on the lower time frames. Actually quite crazy, right? Okay. We are coming close to a 4-hour dollar index OB indeed. So that's pretty good. It's a 4-hour OB. We can leverage that potentially here. Is the 50 trades done with this 1-minute scalping strategy? Yes. Live as well. You can look at the stream from yesterday and a couple days before as well. Yesterday was 6-0. The day before we had 3 wins, 2 losses. The day before that we had 4 wins or 5 wins, 1 loss. And today, right now, we are 1 win, 2 losses in. As real as it gets, my friend. Yeah, there are many areas of supply right now reaching about the dollar index. That's why I'm leveraging this. I'm trying to leverage this now. We have 2 zones here. And I still see this as a potential trade opportunity. However, not when we are we have this high right here. It's way, way, way too big. So you want to see something something lower. You want to see something like this. Do you have Instagram? Yes, my socials are in the description, my man. Just watching the previous live, mad things going on here. Thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Definitely, definitely, definitely. The people that are hating, just they only come real quick. They see you for 5 minutes and then they're like, oh yeah, okay. Well, that's good. We're growing, guys. We are growing, ladies and gentlemen. Some more haters are coming. This is how life is. And when I think about it, I'd rather have people an opinion about me than no opinion about me. Okay, let's see if we can break the lows here. Voltaire says the worth of a man is measured by the strength of his enemies. I like that, my man. I like that. I like that. We're still trying to look for setups right here, guys. We're still trying to look for... As you know, it goes into waves. So liquidity is getting built up again. From that moment, we're waiting for it to play out on multiple pairs, and then you will see everything will happen at the same time. You pick your setups, and that's it. Nobody says silver. I'm not sure. I don't really trade silver that much. I have it here, but... Let's go to the higher time frame view then. I know that there's the same correlation between the DXY and silver as gold. So right now the DXY should break these lows here. If we break these lows here, and we finally take that liquidity here, then yeah. Then silver should not come down straight away here. Clean 1 minute trend line on the... Oh yes, looks very clean. Thank you. Looks very good. Look at all that inefficiency as well. I do like that. I notice this strategy works perfectly when the market is in consolidation, not when it's moving in one single direction. It depends. It depends what you trade, of course. But that's a very good point, my man. That's a very, very good point. These are the tests that we're implementing here. So that's some good feedback. Let's see how we can implement that. Why with negative data are we losing so hard like the euro? Well, I think that mainly has to do with the fact that the dollar is coming up here. And with the interest rate differential coming up, it makes a lot of sense here, right? But we're still waiting for these areas of supply right now. You see, still, even though, yes, we're going into one direction, still you see that we're gonna see rejections here at particular zones, okay? We have this whole area of consolidation here. We have that expansion. We have that zone. Here's the whole range right there. We will see a lot of resistance here. We're not just gonna smash through it. Okay, so sometimes you have to time it. And that's what we're doing here. So in this case, let's wait for a lower low getting created. But you will see that it will play out eventually. So let's see how this plays out here. So yes, the dollar is strong. However, we still have these ranges here. We still have these areas here. And if you trade on the lower time frame, you can take advantage of that. Thank you, man. Thank you, man, bro. Appreciate you, brother. Zenitsa says AU. Let's have a look, my friend. Let's have a look at that one. You look at the regular setup, I think. Regular SMC setup here. Anna says AU satisfaction. Yeah, I think what we are looking for is the actual opposite right now. What time frame are you trading with? 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 1 minute? It depends here. I'm more comfortable trading a handful of pairs with this strategy. The way I can trade more organized, keep track of these pairs. I agree. That's why we have this list. Because the direction of the higher time frame is very important. I agree as well. However, do take in consideration that when we look at 1 hour, 4 hour, that we still gonna see shorter reactions here. If you're tapping into a 4 hour order block right there, for example, we can take advantage of that. This is something that we should let's clean up, that we should look at here. That at least that we're taking the 4 hour OBs in consideration. CJ is a loss. CJ has never been triggered. CJ is we have never looked at it. Yeah, let's see. Hey Lorenzo, any lively music recommendation? Whatever you, wow, like, it's very good, very broad question, my man, I don't know. You have, we all have different styles of music. What do you like to listen to? Six, yeah, one more loss. We didn't take the straight, man, bro. Let's see. We never got triggered into our position here. I would tell you guys as well, of course. Someone says DXY is choppy. Yeah, it's extremely, yeah, I agree. I agree. So I'm just gonna take it back to the higher time frames now. Take it back to the higher time frame, look at the 4 hourly, look at the OBs right here, and leverage, trying to leverage that right there. Do you ever look at the Dow Jones, US dollar? Sometimes more clear than the DXY. Yeah, but I do not understand your question. Because the DXY is invertedly correlated to the US 30. Lorenzo, can we get an SMC analysis at the end of the stream? Absolutely, yes, 100% we can do that. For example, you see it right here, right now with the US 30. I'm gonna add these ones to the list as well. Okay, we have to be a little bit patient right now. We just need to wait until there is more liquidity built up here. It's very, very one-directional indeed. You're actually right. It's very one-directional. You not see many. Yesterday, we constantly saw liquidity getting built up for value gap, liquidity getting built up for value gap. Right now, we just did see it's just a one-way street here. So we're just waiting for liquidity to be built up here in order for us to look at potential setups here. So you're actually right. You're constantly coming down. We're waiting for it to break to really build liquidity out, and to then actually anticipate on that. It's Thursday today. Also, we're kind of seeing the market reversal coming into play. Especially look at the euro. Edwin says, Lorenzo, when do you start the live trading? Challenge, you mean? The prop firm challenge, live? The market is setting up for NFP tomorrow. I think also it's just a regular shift in the market on a... we see that most of the time on a Tuesday, on Thursday happening, right? We have the Monday open, we go into the wrong direction. And Tuesday we make the real move. Wednesday we make the real move. And then Thursday we reverse. And then we continue away on a Friday again. So it tends to go from the weekly open back to the weekly open. On the weekly close. I definitely like the equal lows built up here. There's not enough inefficiency underneath. Okay, let's scroll from top to bottom right now on these pairs right here. These are 2, 4, 6. 15 pairs roundabout, okay? You will see what I mean here. Okay, Australian dollar, US dollar, yes, is showing something here. Some inefficiency right there. Yeah. And we're building out some sort of liquidity here. So that's okay, that's pretty good. The euro, similar, but is a little bit more protected in a way, like there are more ranges in between, right? There are more arrows of supply here. The USD Swiss franc is definitely building out some liquidity underneath, and has definitely here the imbalance underneath as well. Oh, there we go. In the London session today, we had 3 wins and no losses as well. So we saw that shift here. So let's pay close attention right now to the dollar index. I think this is the main correlated pair we need to look at, or the main index we need to look at right now. Actually creating a gap here. Candle closure in 1 minute. So do take that in consideration. 1 hour candle closure. Samuel says, I feel like I discovered America right now. Okay, the candle closure is here, 1 hour. Alright, we still have that zone here, the block here. The only one that is interesting right now, potentially, is the eurjpy here. So we have this area of consolidation right now. We had that expansion to the upside. We came back down. We're mitigating into this zone here. So that's good. On the 1 minute here, we're building up something. Real talk, how much percentage of per pips are you up this week? I think around 7. But that's just a roughly estimation. Pascal, my man, I saw your story. Thank you so much. Thank you for tagging me as well. Appreciate you, brother. Pascal Trader FX, thank you. Shout out to you, my man. Wow, look at the US 30, US 100 as well. Look at that major gap that you've seen here. We're gonna experience a nice dump here. So I tend to take it right now to the higher time frames, guys. I think I'm gonna take it to the higher time frames for today. Market is very, very choppy. Okay. And I think for that reason, I'm going to take it to the, you know, the little bit of a higher time frame right now. We still place our setups here. Seven pips or 7%? 7 pips is not that much, my man. That will not make that much sense. Bro, which country are you from? I'm from the Netherlands, my man. I'm from the Netherlands. I grew up in the Netherlands as well. But I live in Indonesia. I live in Bali, Indonesia already. For a couple years already. I'm tempted to take it a little bit to the higher time frames, like not the higher, like 15-30 minute. Same for the indices as well. Where about in Bali? I might be heading there for a couple weeks. Great, great, great. Yeah, Canggu, man. I live in Canggu. Streaming live from Canggu. Bro, you look at the charts with your mouth open. Yes, correct. That's what I do, yeah. True. I know. Yes, guys, we are forced to be patient here, okay? We are looking for trade setups right now, but we're not gonna overtrade indeed. Thank you for sharing that. We're not gonna trade indeed. When there is, yeah, not trading because of trading here. We really try to look for good opportunities right here, right? Even yesterday, we were not overtrading. When we had 6 wins and 0 losses and 1 break even, we did not overtrade. We stole a lot of good opportunities. Okay? Today, a little bit less. That's just how it is. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna just seeing on the low time frame where the liquidity gets built up right here. Then once we're spotting liquidity and imbalances in the market, then we can take that as a base foundation, and then we can start looking for correlated pairs and stuff. Nice. I'll head there. I hit you up on Instagram. Yeah, for sure, man. Do that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I asked how much percentage or pips you are up this week. You reply 7. Of course 7%, bro. 7 pips. We did around 30 trades in the last week. That's a stupid question. I still love you though. Hey Lorenzo, are you gonna do the challenge on a 100k account? Yes, I think so. Yeah. 100, 200k? Okay, we tapped into that zone. This could be nice. This I like here. Let's see if it aligns with the euro. Samuel, my man, how are you doing today, by the way? If you're listening. If we could pass the first phase in 24 hours, that would be insane. Yeah, that would be very, very insane. But if we're gonna do that, we probably will have to take a little bit more risk. So that means, you know, that we would start with 0.5% and then scale it up to 1% straight away. It's gonna be more of a game then, you know? More of a game than actual trading. But yes, we're definitely gonna do it. How's it going? Stop trading US dollar and the XY today. Too choppy. I agree. Did you took any trades today? It's stupid for you to assume everyone watching already trading. I'm just seeing you today. You're a bit of a knob, ain't you? All good. The problem with you is, brother, that you care more about my results than your own trading. That's the problem. Are my results gonna make you a better trader? That's the question. I do not think so. So how much money I make, does that make you a better trader? Figure that out. Think about it. How much you were risking per trade in your challenge? I think 0.5%, then 1%, and then we have to skate it up. Because if you want to make the challenge, if you want to actually pass the challenge, that's a good question, by the way. If you want to pass the challenge, then you need to scale it up over time. We cannot stick with the 0.5%. Mama says, what do you think of gold? It totally depends. It's very choppy as you can see here. But you see that rejection right now. This is looking actually very, very good. So if we look at the higher time frames here, you see that we saw that beautiful area of consolidation. We saw that expansion. That smaller internal consolidation. Then we came down, then we came up. We broke this zone here first. And now we are here. Now we are at a crucial point for gold. A very, very crucial point here. So what we are looking for is either to break it or to come back down. But the only way we can trade it is if we break structure to the downside first. If you want to take a regular setup, like we're doing here, sometimes as well, or most of the time actually besides scalping, we are looking to go for the lower lows and then look for the retracement back up into an area of supply, aligning. The moment we tap into the zone, we look at the dollar index. We see if at that specific moment also, if we're seeing that alignment here, if that is the case, then we can come back down, come back up, and then continue the way to the downside. And it would make sense if you zoom out and look at the dollar. Because if you zoom out and look at the dollar in general right now, you see that beautiful continuation for the dollar here. So we came back down, we mitigated for a couple days, came back down here, and now we tapped into that zone and came back up here. So now we're seeing that reaction here. And the question is right now, are we creating that higher high? That's the question here. We have this area of consolidation that we want to see either broken or rejected as well. After that, we're going to look at the lower time frame and stuff to see what we can find here. But on the higher time frame, it simply looks like we're just going to go for the continuation here. And that the dollar will get stronger and stronger and stronger over time. And that it is going to have a negative effect on gold. So therefore, looking at gold right now, I think that setup is going to come into play very, very soon. And I do think we can find a very, very clean setup here to fill up that inefficiency right there. And to actually start looking at the same setup as we're looking for on the lower time frames as well. But then just for gold, potentially coming into our position and maybe holding it as well for a decent amount of time here. So hopefully you can get it with a a tight stop loss here. But what I do like the most here is that the dollar index is just continuing up, holding perfectly in that area of consolidation here. So that should actually be very, very bad for gold right now to come back down towards these ranges again. I think looking at gold right now as a short setup is very, very likely here. I had to boot a few peeps from my Telegram group because they were only concerned about my results and wanted to see screenshots of my MT4 balance. How much one makes is no one's business. That's what we're doing live. We're doing this live. We're doing these trade setups live. We have done 50 trades already. So then I'd rather have people to do some research and go back into the time. Go to previous live streams. Spend some time, like an hour, to go scroll through like 4, 5, 6, 7 streams. And, you know, not look at the amount of trades, but look at the strategy. Look at the implementation of the strategy, the execution, the management. So I always prefer strategy-related questions as well. So yes, for gold is actually looking very, very good for a potential short. And I think looking at the daily close, if you close like that, we're going to see the continuation for gold coming down here. For the dollar coming up and the reversal for gold coming down here. So definitely looking at a setup here. Oh, sorry, Danisha. I accidentally deleted your message here. Sorry, guys. Some guys just don't want to do the research. They just are worried, only concerned about my results here. Not my results, my money. I really don't like people that just come to your channel and then immediately only thing they care about is how much percentage did you make, how much money did you make. I think it's irrelevant. I think it's stupid questions. We have done live trades. We have done prop first challenges live here. Next time when I see people like that, I immediately delete them. We're gonna do a 24-hour live stream soon. We're gonna do a new prop firm challenge as well next week. We're gonna talk about, yeah, we're gonna just see how we can pass that challenge live here as well. And see what we can do. Hopefully we can do it. I'm not sure if we can do it in 24 hours. That's very optimistic. But definitely, maybe we can, you know, we can go into the right direction. There we go. This is finally looking decent here. Let's see if we can get a rejection from this this OB right now. Let's go on the lower time and see if we can create a lower structure here. Yeah, we did. Okay. This is the last trade, guys. If this is a loss today, guys, we have to at least stop trading. We're gonna do the analysis of the market here. But I have a rule for myself. If we have 3 losing trades in a row, scalps or no scalps, we quit for the day here. We had 1 win at the beginning, but then we had 2 losing trades after that. That's the only rule. That's the only rule. Inefficiency right there, I like it. Dollar index getting rejected here. We created a lower low here. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink, guys. Be right back. Be right back. Last trade, let's see. Okay, we're done for today. That's it. 1 win, 3 losses today. We lost 1 R today. Total. Let's add this one. 37 wins, 12 losses. 4 break even. our total score right here. This is one of these days, guys. This is one of these days. This is the first day we actually have more losses than wins in the last week. So yeah, this is part of the game. This is what we have to go through together as well. All right, we're doing this together. But we have a rule. We have a rule where we do not execute more than 3 trades here. Scalping, regular trade setups. After 3 losses, right? We had 1 win, but still 3 losses in a row is gone. It's over for today. That's how the game works. So you never can overtrade yourself. You can never force yourself to get into that zone, that mood where you're like, ah, that's exactly not what I'm looking for. So that's definitely not what we're doing here. Okay. We're gonna analyze the charts real quick on a higher time frame here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna still do some analysis, and we're gonna look at the regular setups right now. Before we do that, let's have a look at some regular setups here. Yeah, we saw the beautiful reaction from the dollar index here. Very, very nice, and the USD cutter on the a little bit higher time frame. This is one of the setups that we shared here also in the mental charts. Right there. Right here. Beautiful. Coming into that range, tapping into that area, and moving forward from there. So these charts are still regulated. We're scalping live right now, but in essence, our core structure is of course the higher time frame, like the 4, 5, 6, 7R, 10R trade setups we're looking for. So these mental charts right there are shared in that particular section right here. Okay. This is eventually what we wanted to trade here. We saw that we tapped into that reaction beautifully. Came back down. This was also the 17.5, 70.5 right there. Very, very nice clean setup. We mitigated into that zone and we took off from there. So very, very clean. Very, very clean setup here. So for now, I think the main focus for me personally is going to be gold. I think gold is looking very, very nice. I like what I see there for gold as well. Same thing for looking at the higher time frame for the dollar index. I do think it aligns here very, very well. When we're creating a lower low here, we have that in the VC right there. We got rejected already by that 4-hour order block right there. I think that's also very, very clean right there and very nice. So we had that consolidation, that expansion. We came back up, we have that retracement to fill up that inefficiency right here. Mitigating into that area. And yeah, we saw the beautiful reaction tapping into that zone. Came back down on the 1 hourly. Created equal lows. Okay, so we created equal lows here. There we go. We created equal lows as well. So what we're seeing, if we're creating these lows here, to take out this equal lows here, it's absolutely a fantastic trade opportunity in my opinion. So again, we could use the same structure, but what I would prefer here, like there are 2 rules you could take. You could take a trade here, go for the stop order, put your stop loss above that area of supply, or you wait for the retracement to come back into that area of supply. Let's say you break it, come back down, and you look for a particular trade setup on the 15-minute, look for a beautiful area of supply here to mitigate price further down after we took out the equal lows here, to come back up, to take that area and to then continue the way to the downside. I think that's also a very, very nice clean opportunity, and it looks very, very clean. I really, really like it. We would create a beautiful structure before we break eventually here. So very, very clean. I definitely want to trade this one. So gold is definitely on my radar. I'm going to share this also in the mental charts with you guys. I do think it aligns very, very nicely with the dollar index as well. Because on the higher time frame, the dollar index is looking not to stop here. Okay. I think we're just going to look for the continuation up. So yeah, that's something that we can definitely take in consideration here. So gold, really, really good. Yeah, the 24-hour live stream will be Wednesday. We're going to do this upcoming Wednesday. The reason why is because of the volume, of course, on a Friday. We want to be able to do a lot of trades as well, live. And of course, we want to, at the same time, want to make sure that, you know, we're in the middle of the week as well. So I was supposed to do it tomorrow indeed. But then I realized, hey, you know, I'm going to be trading without volume for like hours right there. So fantastic here. We have all that inefficiency underneath that zone. We have that structure. We have built liquidity on multiple angles here. So yeah, I think gold is ready to come down, guys. So any retracement down here, I think it makes a lot of sense here. Also, if you look on the daily, we've seen the same thing happening. We've seen that rejection right here. We closed the daily candle right there. And I think that right now, this is the moment to start looking for that retracement. So any particular like bigger setups here is definitely going to be gold. I think gold is looking very, very clean. And we have been getting that relief bounce for gold here. But I think it's indeed just a relief bounce. And we just potentially can come back down for either a second leg down or just coming back to that previous area to retest that zone here. Started follow Lorenzo live 1.5 months ago. He's way more legit than every paid mentor in this industry. Well, I will not say that. There are a lot of good guys here as well. But I appreciate your words, man. Thank you. And guess what? I'm learning real information for free. And you guys spending thousands of dollars. Did you say you were going to announce a broker recommendation the other day? I must have missed it. Yes, so we have done that as well. Yeah, so like I said, I got approached by so many different brokers in the market. It's absolutely crazy. After we started live streaming and of course started to get some following right here. And it's not really about the amount of subscribers, but they really care about the live stream viewers. So you get a lot of messages every single day. People want to collaborate. People want to do offers, you know. People want to pay you money up front to do some promotion as well. And yeah, I just wanted to mention that I've rejected 99% of all the offers as well. And then I made a decision for myself to test out the brokers personally beforehand. To test it by myself before I start, you know, actually starting to say, okay, this is a very, very good broker. We can work together. We can actually use this for our audience as well. So they can join the trades that I'm taking live, for example, using the same broker, so there's no difference in spread. That's the idea there. So eventually I've tested out some brokers as well. Some of them were not legit, so I immediately cut that off. And I used regulated brokers only, and one of them is Blueberry Markets. This is where I'm with right now. This is where I'm decided to go with. Eventually I contacted them. I said, okay, you guys are legit as well. When you look at the YouTube channel of Blueberry Markets as well, you see the owner, the CEO, actually explaining everything, every employee is visible. They have an address. Everything is clear. No some weird, you know, business somewhere where I cannot find any information about the owner of the business, etc. Including the spreads. Very, very good spreads, very low. And then also, of course, the slippage is very important. They did a server update as well, which makes everything faster, including the customer support. So that's why I decided to go with them. And I think we have also very, very nicely two links you can join if you want to make an account there. We have the MT4 and the MT5. Personally, it depends what you personally prefer. But this is what I'm using when I'm taking these trade setups here. Okay? So there is no weird rumors with spread and stuff. At least we're aligned there. And the last thing is, we're gonna do a giveaway to the first, or at least it's only for the first 100 people. We're gonna make a selection randomly, and we're gonna give away, yeah, something that I will announce in the 24-hour live stream. Brady says, if it doesn't work in the US, then that's a bummer indeed. Then you should go for IC markets. It's also a very good one. However, I had some problems here with slippage sometimes. The spreads are very low, but the slippage sometimes was not that great here. That's my personal experience. But overall, it's still one of the best brokers as well, compared to many, many others here. I'm a part of the DC community. It's good to spread positivity. Yes, my man, I appreciate that. I love DC trading as well. These guys are very, very nice. These guys are very, very nice. I followed them when I was not even streaming. I think he's from... I don't know where he's from, but he's very, very nice. I really, really like this guy. He's trading every single day. He's... This guy's non-stop as well. Let me look at where he started. So yeah. Definitely like these kind of guys as well. Absolutely. After the 100 trades, after we have done the 100 trades in scalping, we're gonna make a compilation of all the trades that we've done. And we're gonna post this. So gold is definitely on my radar, guys. Gold is definitely something I'm looking for right now. I think it's definitely something, if you create it low here, if you break these levels here to take out some of that inefficiency and these equal lows here, then that's definitely a trade setup I would like to see here. Would you release a course? No, I think definitely not in the near future. I believe in a community. I'm not saying I would never create a course, but I believe in communities. So that's why we have a beautiful community. That's why we create these communities with all of these events right here. And we're doing everything in there. We're still sharing charts, sharing setups together. We still have the mentor charts, the mentor scope setups, etc. Also, when I'm not live here, we have the Limitless TV running 24/7. So we have a lot of beautiful things here, but the most beautiful thing is, of course, the voice chat, where we have events, where we develop events as well. And where you can join and learn about each specific topic in trading. And if you say, okay, I need to work more on my psychology, then you can join the lessons for psychology. Other people like to trade more technical analysis, right? Because their psychology is on point. Then they can join these classes. So we are bringing students and teachers together where we can create it. And we can give different master classes and actual internal mentorships right there. Looks like he's from India. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I really like him. I really, really like him. He's a very humble guy as well. He said the same thing. Well, no, it was not him. It was somebody else. But another streamer said. If you're a streamer, you get this question every single day. So how do you monetize your community to make it worth it for you? Well, first of all, I make money with trading, right? So that's the number one. And the second layer, we ask still for a one-time fee for our Discord. It's only a one-time fee, so it's not monthly. Okay? It's a $59 fee. And we use this money to pay, you know, some of the people that are working to keep our community running here. But that's pretty much it. Scalping, you should join us on the London session. Yeah, I will definitely do that. I'll talk with him already before. It just never came there. But yeah, I will definitely do that. I will definitely do that. Why do people asking personal money questions? Come on, it's nobody's business. I agree. Like, the thing is, you know, I kind of understand it as well. You have to understand it because they have seen so much scams. So many scams in Forex. And, you know, so many people that are saying stuff and then not true. Or they're trading with demo accounts. Or they're, you know, they're faking it completely. So they're a little bit worried. But what they should do rather than ask these questions, they should do the research. They should follow you with a demo account. And start following your trades for a couple of weeks. Not one day. That's not how it works. Couple of weeks. You know? If they like the vibe, they like the energy, just follow it. And then, based on that information, they can decide themselves. Okay, I like it or I don't like it. That's what people should do, in my opinion. Because even if somebody tells you, yeah, I made 20-30% this week. Does that mean he's a good trader? Or does that mean he's a good teacher or trader and teacher? In my opinion, it doesn't mean anything. So we have the swing high to swing low here. We came back into the range here. I think GU is also ready for a next leg here. Potentially to the downside, guys. I do think so. We created the break of structure to the upside. We've created the break of structure to the change character to the downside right here. And a continuation to the downside. Right there. So we have this one right here. We have the we change of character. Break of structure. So now it's looking for the continuation, in my opinion. We have this swing high to swing low so far. Looking for the continuation also for GU. This is another setup I'm personally looking at. To potentially take that trade setup. Look for more downside potential. Coming down as well. Okay. Targeting then these ranges here. This liquidity built up there. And then that fair value gap right there. Can you show us how your community trades crypto? Very, very similar, my man. We're using the same concepts for crypto. Why? Because it works. I mean, the concepts works very well for crypto. And I feel that many traders, they do not trade or use this strategy for crypto. The SMC strategy is actually very popular in Forex or in Forex trading in general. But it's so much less used in crypto. So that's very interesting. But it still does their thing here. But I do think right now, looking at the VIX here. Let's see the VIX. Okay, the VIX is actually... Okay, the VIX we had at the weekly trade. It's going to be interesting for the Bitcoin right now. How did you learn to trade? So I started trading in crypto around 5 years ago, or almost 6 years ago. And yeah, I was obsessed straight away from the beginning. I loved it. But I lost so much money in the first 2 years. Like 2017, 2018. Or at least it was a lot of money for me at the time. But I never really gave up, and the reason why I never really gave up was because I didn't have a choice. I did not have another choice than to make it here. I had I could either start crying and saying, oh, I have such a tough life here and I don't have money, etc. And you know, I've been there many times when I always wanted to give up, but then you know, I had to take care of people in my life as well right now. And I have a really big responsibility, you know, as a man. I am a father. I have you know, a young father. I have you know, people I need to take care about. You know, my mother is one of them, for example. Just many people in my family I have to take care of. My own family. So there is not really a way back for me now. I have to make it happen no matter what. And with that mindset, it removes the whole aspect of motivation. Because even if you like it or if you don't like it, you're still gonna go to the charts every single day. Every single day. And then it feels like you're stuck. And then suddenly you make so much progression out of nowhere. And you're like, wow, boom, I get it now. And then you can still get wrecked. Right? But over time, you really learn from all your experience in the market to deal with certain situations. And it becomes second nature. And I'm still not making money all the time, right? Today we lost 3 trades, we won 1 trade. But over time, we want to be consistent, profitable, right? And it's really, really true. Like, even if I can never ever make it happen. People that say that, you know, it's like, yes, you can. Really. That just like, you know, it's like, yeah, you really have to go through things in life, right? Because if you don't go through it, through the pain, through the hard work, through the loss and everything, how are you gonna appreciate your win? How gonna appreciate your skills that you built? Right? I know a guy, and he was profitable really, really fast. Really, really fast. And he became so confident that eventually he lost it all. And I thought he got it. He got it from the beginning. He became profitable from the beginning. He said like, wow, I'm unstoppable. But because you never had that setback, I just said like, you know, wait. Just be patient. You will see. No hard feelings, but you know, you will see. And it happened. It happened. He lost all his money. And it's part of the job. And he's still trading, and he's doing very well again. So, you know, it's amazing. GU, yes, GU is looking good for. I'm still looking at GU for short here. Okay, I'm gonna post all the charts and the invented charts right here. Right there. So you know exactly what kind of setup I'm looking for. Oh, that's a very, very beautiful one, man. Thank you, Samuel. I'm gonna note this one actually. I didn't know. I like this quote. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. He says, fast success builds arrogance. Slow success builds character. Very, very nice. Okay, so gold and GU, I would like to short here. And I think their setups are getting ready as well. I think it looks very, very good. Mark says, many people think it's a get-rich-quick scheme and I do not want to put the hard work to earn simply, really. I agree, my man. I agree, Mark. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head into the let's see if we can make this YouTube live. For the people that are in the channel and want to have a conversation right now, talk about charts, talk about trading, ask me any questions here. I'm gonna head into the YouTube live voice chat here. If you want to join, feel free to join, and let's have a beautiful conversation here. Giovanni says, can you drop that link that explains your strategy, please? Yes. Everything is on my YouTube, my man. And then I have my... and then we have the Discord as well. So all the people that are in the Discord, join the YouTube live. Let's have a conversation here. While we look at some charts as well. Some regular chart setups as well. There we go. We have some guys coming now, coming into the chat. Fantastic, fantastic. Let's set it up. Let's set it up. There we go. What's happening, guys? What's happening? We have our man Bob in the building. D Sherpa, jealousy or hate. And Louis, my man. Check GJ. Yeah, let's have a look at GJ right now. I need to grant permission to talk. Really? Oh, okay. I was like, what? All right, let's see. My bad. Let's do that. You need to be able to talk, of course. There we go. Should be good. What's up, guys? I think you should be able to talk right now. Villages, how took the imbalance out already? What is your TP for gold? That's a good question. So let's go over that indeed.
Hey, Lorenzo.
What's happening, my man? How are you, man?
I'm good, my brother. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Where are you from, man?
From Uganda.
Ah, you're from Uganda. Amazing. Good to have you here, brother. When did you join? When did you meet for the first time?
Joined, I think I was like number 1,000 something. 1,100? 1,001.
Ah, well, pretty early still. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
I think it was your second week streaming.
Oh, wow. Second week, yeah. That's great to have you here, my man. Really, really hope you're doing well.
I appreciate you, man. You're
So-
doing really well. Loving the stream.
Thank you, brother. How's trading going so far for you?
So far, it's been a tough week, but we're going strong. You know, just been sailing that GU down.
Okay, great, great, great. Have you tried this scalping strategy by any chance?
Yeah, man. That's the one I've been doing with you.
Okay, you have been doing it. Okay. What is your experience so far?
It's really nice. Like, the only question is exit strategy, because when it's a scalping strategy, you don't know if it's gonna if the continuation is going to go on or if it's a short. So sometimes the continuation can go through, and you're like, I should have stayed in, or you know. But the strategy is good. It's very clear, nice to understand. The videos, I like the explainer video before, the one you drop every weekend. Very nice, very nice.
Great, great. Yeah, so one thing that I will take into consideration also when I'm looking at it, I'm still trying to figure it out, to optimize it a little bit, because it's like a brand new strategy, right? But
Yeah.
what we're trying to do is, if, let's say, we are taking a USD cut long with that strategy,
Yeah.
and we took out the liquidity and we're filling up that inefficiency and stuff, and everything looks very good, then I look at the dollar index, if we still have also imbalance to fill above. So let's say we reached our 1R, like our 1-to-1 risk-reward ratio, and then there is still inefficiency above that area for the dollar index. That's like pretty much the only rule that I would take so far to keep the position open and to turn it into like potentially like a bigger trade setup. Just because the dollar index can potentially come back up more to also fill that inefficiency still. And I think that has a pretty good effect on the chance of succeeding with your 1-to-1 R. For other rules, I would not potentially, I would not make other exemptions. And the reason why is because, you know, there are so many times also when it turns around and you had your 1.1 R and then it just turns around and your stop loss gets hit. You know what I mean? So,
I know exactly what you mean.
yeah, it's sometimes good to secure some profits, you know?
Yeah, with that 1-to-1, I usually wait for a couple of pips, then I break even. Like as soon as it hits the 50% mark, move stop loss slightly above entry or below entry, and just wait it out. But if it hits TP, then I'm like, okay, is there a move left? And like the gold trade now, like that gold you're looking at right now.
Yeah.
The sell point just below the liquidity. That's usually the point that it would turn around before it goes, retraces again, then goes back in. So by the time it touches into my entry, I've moved stop loss to entry, just below entry to hit the 100 point, turn around again, flip, and then go back, hit the FVG. And I'm like, oh man, took out. Okay, I'm not taking out the losses, but it's taken out. It's taken me out of the trade, because by the time you stop out, I don't really have a reason to re-enter.
Right. I see what you mean. Yeah. So are you in a position right now as well? Next to that?
I was in the US 30 sale.
Okay.
Yeah, at they just hit my trailing SL, so I was waiting to look at the GU and gold scalp sales down.
Yeah.
But I want to re-enter US 30 because it has a really nice move back to the downside. It had created a double top, came down, created a retracement, change of character, went back up, came back down, created another change of character.
Yeah.
So the breaking structure would be my entry on the 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah. Then probably target anything below the range on the 1 hour.
So we're looking at something. So what would your entry be here? I'm looking at the US30 right now.
Okay, hold on. I'm looking at. Let me just go to my laptop. Okay. So the entry would probably be.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
30,200.
30,200. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just about 30,200. Then back to 29,980.
That's a here. Okay, you have this right here, and then 29,980.
Yeah. So from that break of structure to the left, then when
Okay.
he comes back, tests that. If it breaks above, then I'll have a sell stop waiting below.
Ah, I see. Okay. That's
Yeah.
a very good. That's a very good. So actually combining two strategies together, and you let them flow into
Exactly.
each other. That's very smart.
Exactly.
That's very good, man. That's a very,
Yeah.
very good strategy as well.
Yeah, I
Indeed.
tend to adopt what I learn from the people I learn from and try to use my own understanding and get
Yeah.
my version that works best for me. Because in as much as you could do your 1,000, 3,000 scalp trades, and you'd have to keep teaching someone every day a brand new
Yeah.
strategy, it's a brand new strategy to them.
Yeah.
So the moment I know something about trading and I see something that works, I'm like, can I apply that? Would that work? Would it not work? How would I best apply it? If I don't understand it, I try to understand it. If I don't understand it again, then I'm like, that's just not for me. Let me stick to what I know.
So let's do a little interview with you guys. I like you, bro. I like you already, man. So how long have you been trading so far?
Actually, I've been trading a short while. I started when COVID hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, a friend of mine actually put me on. His name is Alan. He's just next to me right now.
Oh, okay, okay. What's up, man? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, he's watching the live screen, the live trade on the big screen.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's the one who put me on. He told me about it. He's like, oh, there's like, because I was looking through financial freedom opportunities.
Yeah.
Lockdown, everything's tied up. All the businesses are just going shit. So we're like, hey, there's this. We used to do push to click. I don't know if you know about PTC online payment jobs.
No, I don't know about it. What is it?
Like you'd push to click. So you'd usually go to a link that gives you an ad or a website or something. So as you watch a bunch of them, they just keep stacking a bunch of coins into your pocket after a while.
Ah, yeah. I've done that, man. I've done it a long time ago. You get a couple whatever cents for every click you make, right? And you can click every day a couple times, and then you have all of these accounts and stuff.
Yeah, so that was our old hustle, and we're like, nah, that's not really paying. So we research, and it's like, oh, there's Forex trading. I'm like, don't you have to be like a financial accountant or something? It's like, nah.
Yeah.
You just have to just learn the basics. He sent me the candlestick Bible. I went through that like 10 times. Every time I place a trade, just go back to the page, see what I've learned. Oh, okay, this trade does this. Went through demo for like 3 months before I had the confidence to build a $10 account.
Yeah.
Deposited my first $10, lost that. I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Deposited another $10, lost that. I'm like, okay. Then my third $10 turned that to 50, turned that to 70, turned that to 60, turned that to 80.
Wow.
So it kept going up and down and up and down and up and down. I was like, okay. This is something that's actually viable. So when I made my first withdrawal, it was a quick $20 withdrawal. Oh my God, I was on top of the world.
Yeah, I can imagine. So what was the difference there? Like, what was the difference in your maybe mindset or your technical understanding of the market? What made the difference? Because from losing to winning.
Everything. It was everything, from literally putting my mind into the book, learning page for page.
Yeah.
Understanding understanding the difference between fundamental analysis and going through the candlesticks. I had to relearn all of those, and it was such a short learning curve that I had to find a way to innovate all those things into into something practical.
Yeah,
so
right.
When I'd trade, I'd be like, okay, so I've learned this, I've read this chapter, this, and this chapter. Maybe I know something about trading. No, the charts and the markets teach you something new that day.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, I've learned something new. You write that down or you journal it or something. You're like, okay, so today I traded $5. I over leveraged at lot size. I didn't know anything about lot sizes. I just knew what candles were. I knew the Kenchi, the Kenshin, the Tencent, all those. I had gone through the book, but I didn't know how to practically trade.
Right.
So when I started practically trading, then I understood, okay, so you have the knowledge of the book, but you don't have the knowledge of the market. Like, what does the market do? What is a session open?
Yeah.
You know, I'd overtrade. I'd open almost 100 trades a day.
Oh, wow.
300 trades a day. You know,
Yeah.
scalp trades, yeah. Little 0.01s, boop,
Yeah.
boop, $1 in, $1 out, $1 in, $1 out. So that's literally it. I was learning. I was like, okay, so what's the difference between holding a trade? What's the difference between a scalp trader? What's the difference between a breakout trader? What's
Yeah.
the difference between, you know, all those types of trading styles? So I had to explain. I had to explore myself through each of those trading styles till I found that style that worked for me.
Yeah.
Which was kind of scalping, but also breakout scalping. So you look for a scalp, but you know, breakout, because I was not that confident to hold a trade.
Yeah.
So as soon as I see, oh, $2-3, I've opened like 10 0.1s. Oh, $2-3, that's $20. Close all of them.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's $20 in pocket. I'm like, oh, cool. There's the, you know,
Yeah.
pull down from the sweat, look for another entry. Do it again. At the end of the day, you have like $40, but you have opened over 300 trades. And you're like, oh my God, that's not a way to trade. Your heart is beating. You're always watching the charts. As I needed to develop, you know the psychology, the confidence, all these different, you know, good things about, like, I had to watch all the Ray Dalio documentaries. I read a lot of his books about economic financing and engineering. I learned all the concepts that made me a better trader, because you could learn all the stuff from the books, but it's so much more than just knowing the basics.
Do you think a macro understanding of the market is very, very important if you want to become a profitable trader for the new people here?
Yes, definitely. You need to have a basic or rudimental understanding of macroeconomics, because the world orders, all these things come into play. You have to understand why the IMF is reasoning, like why the IMF does what it does. You have to understand who is the big player in the governments of the world. You need to know what, you know. Just recently, no one would have understood that the shift of policy by the new prime minister of Britain was going to shift the economy to the ground, and brought it back in the exact same week, because it's just policy changing. And someone would have been like, "Oh, I bought gbpusd and it's going gbpjpy, and they don't know why it's going down."
Right.
But it's going down because you don't understand the macroeconomics.
Exactly. Yeah, this is what I had at the beginning. I was like, you know what? I'm a technical trader. I'm not a fundamental trader, so I don't care about that stuff, right? But then you realize really, really fast that you will get smacked if you don't learn some macroeconomics as well.
Clapped. And then also a major thing I learned was watching a lot of these traders like DC, Stop Loss Matters, King Abe's, so many to watch. Like, I literally, my YouTube playlist has all, I'm subscribed to so many live YouTube traders just to understand psychology of trading. It's something different having a trade open and, you know, or having a Telegram group and telling someone, oh, this is a signal, buy USD, JPY, TP this, TP that, right? But it's something completely different. Like, I really have a great respect for you guys. Sitting up 6 hours, you do 6 hours. You're the longest streamer I know. Most people do an hour, 45 minutes. Big up to you, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Other guys, you know? So sitting here and taking people, complete strangers, through it, and teaching them as you teach yourself, and you reiterate over and over, you repeat as you learn, you make sure what you're teaching them is actually correct. You know, you're taking a correct trade, because it's easy for someone to take a trade, say, oh, JPY is going down. Like, okay, Lorenzo said sell, or they had something about downside and they sell, yet you're telling them, oh, there's rejection to the downside. They lose an account. Boom. What happens when they lose an account? Oh, Lorenzo, it's your fault. Oh, Lorenzo is shit. Oh, Lorenzo. Like, the whole stream today, I've just been watching some little punks trying to do something. I don't know. But that's something really commendable.
Yeah.
It's very commendable. And that's why I'm really learning a lot from you guys. Like,
I appreciate that, man.
My trading technique changes every day, every single day.
Great. So if I would ask you the question, like, are you more of a, I think from my understanding, you are more of a scalper than a swing trader, or?
No, I'm not a swing trader. I'm too too scared. I don't have the confidence to
Yeah.
swing trade just as yet. But most of my analysis could work for swing traders, but I'm a scalper, intraday breakout trader.
Right. Okay.
So I'd
I think
usually
it's
wait for a
beautiful.
breakout.
I think it's a beautiful
Yeah.
combination, especially if you have a very good solid scalping strategy that you can align with your intraday strategy. Then like you find a beautiful combination there, because you can wait a little bit more patient for your, you know, the higher risk reward setups while you're still scalping during the day or whatever it is. So very, very nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's really helped me with my patience because, like I said, I used to take 100 trades a day. Now I take 5 trades max.
Yeah.
If I trade Asian session and London session and American and New York session, probably three or 4 trades max.
Right. Yeah, that's all you need, man. That's all you need. That's what I also state. Like 1% a day is amazing, right? It's crazy already if you think about it. Of course, when you have a let's say a lower account, then I always suggest to go for do the prop firm challenges to just get more try to get more funding. But for that you need a lot of experience, a lot of data, and you need a lot of patience before actually starting with an actual challenge. Plus the fact that what I always say is that like doing a challenge is not trading, because actually they give you a 10% target, right? Most of the time. But you have to chase the market down to get the 10% down. If you are, not on time, you are forced to trade. And that sometimes brings you in a situation where you cannot wait for setups to play out, right? Because you have that time pressure as well. But
Right.
But yeah, so do you have any experience yourself with prop firms and that stuff?
No, actually, I've been trying to get onto. There's a rapid. A friend of mine just introduced me to a rapid. My Forex Funds.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a weekly payout. So I was like, that's really interesting, because I wouldn't want to stay engaged to a prop firm for so long, because they have so many restrictions.
Yeah, I
You're
agree.
tied down to them until you feel that expectation. They don't want you to overdo this. They don't want you to do that.
Yeah.
But there's DC. I think DC as well was talking about there's a Forex, there's a funded account, a prop firm that he used. I think it's Funded FX.
Okay.
Or something. My Funded FX. It has no restrictions. It has zero spread. Raw spread, no commission. Yeah. It has a zero consistency rate as well. So it would be a good one to join for very aggressive traders. So just because of my style, my trading style, I don't really see how best to get into prop firms, because I don't really want to be tied down to the restrictions of having to reach a certain limit by a certain time. Then I have to overtrade, over leverage,
Yeah.
So I need something that's a little bit more comfortable. So I'm probably waiting for when we get a much more relaxed form of prop firm trading. I'll definitely jump into that. But as for now, I'm comfortable trading my money, losing my money.
That's great to hear, man. Great to hear. Well, amazing. You already have some experience, though, even though you said you started after COVID, but that's almost already 2.5 years ago. So that's
2019?
2019, 3 years already. So it's great to have you here in the community, my man. I'm very happy to have people like you. And I would love to catch up on sometimes to have a conversation and see how it goes. And appreciate you, man.
Definitely, bro. Most definitely. Soon, when we're making this money, we'll be traveling to Bali soon. So
I see you there, bro. See you there.
I followed you on Instagram, so your little one. Ah, man, you have a cute little boy, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That.
So we appreciate you and everything you do for us, the community. Like, you've grown something from nothing, bro. Like, you've really grown the whole Limitless TV, the 24-hour chat group from guys all over the world.
Yeah.
It's something impressive, man. I don't think. Did you really? I need to ask you this as well. Did you really see this because you say it all the time, like, oh, you just started yesterday. Like, it feels like you just started yesterday. But did you see this? Like, did you envision it? Did you like plan it? Did you want it to be a certain type of way? Did you engineer it to be like this, or did it just happen on its own? Like the catalysts just came together and boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, so like that's a very, very good question actually. So when I started streaming, I never had the intention to create to have something like this, right, where people can come together and everything like that. I never expected it to be this way, but once I saw the first, let's say, like 100 people coming, like when we opened the Discord, 100 people in the first day, I was like, okay, wow, like, that immediately gave me that inspiration. Okay, wow, I'm now responsible for them as well. I cannot just leave them hanging, right? So okay, now they're in the community, and then what do I need to do now? Like, so I was like, oh, I felt the responsibility, and that gave me the inspiration to really build something very very beautiful, just for you guys to come together and to really build a solid platform and to make it different than a lot of other ones, but also taking a lot of inspiration from other ones. But most important factor is the responsibility. Like, I truly feel responsible for you guys as well, partly in a way. So I really want to make sure that you guys are fulfilled. That's the most important. So yeah, because of that, we started to create a really solid core team of people that became moderators and try to help, and we're trying to come back with the best ideas to build out something, to just have a positive impact and build a very transparent, beautiful community where a lot of people can come together on a consistent basis, and also in the voice chat and stuff. I think the voice chat and Discord is one of the best things that could ever happen in our community as well. That people are just joining when they started their session. They just join the voice chat and they don't always talk, but they just listen and they don't feel that alone. Yeah.
That's literally how I started. I just started by listening. I'd spend hours and hours just listening and waiting to see who's gonna talk next, what they're gonna say.
Exactly. So one more last question, my man.
Yeah.
What is your feedback about the community so far? Like, are there any things you would like to see in the server itself? So like maybe some channels or something you would like to see there improved or whatever it is.
Right now, it's aces. I give it a 10 out of 10. If there's anything else, probably maybe future plans, but that right now is not something that should worry you. Like,
okay,
right now the chats are good, the communication is good, the people in the community is good. For me personally, I don't see anything that you need to change. Maybe probably just incorporate more people, because let's see. It might be, if you want to add people who like gaming and stuff like that, just to incorporate, just to grow the community into something more than just a forex trading community.
Right. Yeah,
like it says on the title, it's the Limitless Trading Academy. So
yeah,
it should be fun, it should be welcoming, which it already is. And to be honest, I commend you on that, man.
Okay, cheers, man. Whenever there's something you would like to see there, let me know, man. Along the way, send me a message. Keep me updated, okay? Okay, thank you so much, my man. It was an amazing conversation. Hope to see you soon. See you, man. Bye bye.
You too, bro. You too. Keep doing what you're doing. Let's win.
Thank you, brother. Wow. That was Luis, my guy. What an amazing person. Really, really nice. Let's put on some music. Let's take a little break, guys. We need that song. We need that song back. Very, very nice guy, man. This is what kind of beautiful people we have in our community. It's really, really, really inspiring here. So let me know, guys. Are there any setups you guys are currently looking at? Let me know what you want me to see. Can be anything. Can be crypto as well. Whatever you guys prefer, let me know. Let's do some analysis here. And then I think we had a beautiful stream. Even though we had 1 win and 3 losses today. Okay. Still gonna make it a beautiful ending. And we're gonna be back tomorrow on the grind. One more time. Back into the charts again. Check EU. Okay. EU S&P 500. Okay, we'll check some setups. Sorry, creative viewer, my man. Let's check out your chart here. My entry is 99.126. Okay. First of all, beautiful entry, my man. Very, very nice. Let's see if you got this on the... There we go. Very good entry, my man. Thank you. Very good. You came into the retracement, came back down here. Let's have a look at the dollar index. So here's the thing, right? Yes, the dollar is looking extremely, extremely strong right now. However, we are now entering a very strong area of supply here. That I think is gonna have a big effect on the... or at least it's gonna try to push price down. If not straight away, then at least short term. Okay? If we come into that range here to fill up that inefficiency right there and to then come back down, then... yeah, I would say, okay, be a little bit careful with your EU position, because that could be the moment when EU makes a turnaround, I think. Right? To maybe fill up some inefficiency right there. What sometimes happens is if you go in an uptrend as well, you see something like this happening. You come back down, you get rejected. You come back down again, and then the third time you get through it. Something like that. So, kind of creating an inverted head and shoulders here again. Something like that, right? So, my suggestion is wait for a potential retracement back up into this range to fill up that inefficiency right here. So right there. And I think that could be the right moment for you to exit your position in a really nice amount of profit as well. And that would mean that potentially this is your area. Okay? So this area of demand here could potentially be the area. I'm not saying that we can come back up right now though. So do take that in consideration. Or that we can drop right now. I'm just saying that we still have that inefficiency right there. And it could be a beautiful trigger to be filled completely first. To then mitigate into this particular order block. Right there. A beautiful setup here. A beautiful rally-based drop. To then looking at the setup right there. Oh, he's long. Ah, okay. Sorry for that. I thought you were short. Okay. Okay, let's see. You were long here. Okay. Okay, I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing here and wait for this this order block right here. Okay, to see the reaction here. Okay, go wait until it reaches that zone. Maybe it comes down already. If that comes down already, beautiful. It's good for your position. And to then wait for potential retracement back into this range, to come back into that area here, and to then close your position maybe on break even or slight loss potentially. But if not, just wait until you're in this zone here. Wait for the confirmation. If you can actually handle that with your position right now, okay? Because I do think that we can expect some resistance right here at this particular moment here. Why don't you do live at the weekend? Well, the market is closed in the weekend. So we cannot really live trade. However, we can talk about other things if you want. Sometimes live, some analysis or something like that. Also, crypto right now in the weekend is very low volume. No problem, my man. Absolutely, absolutely. The Nasdaq, okay. So in regards to the Nasdaq right here, that's very interesting right now. It's a very interesting move here. We have all that inefficiency right there still. We still have this zone here, right? We still have that that inefficiency to be filled up there as well. We have that gap in between. We have that gap to be filled up there as well. Okay. So, if we come back up here, then it would be nice. And the way we look at the indices is by always looking at the VIX here. The VIX is a very, very important tool we can take consideration when looking at particular setups. We're seeing this particular level here right now, and we're seeing that rejection actually on the VIX right here. We created a lower low. We started to build liquidity here. We broke that liquidity. We took out that liquidity as well. We filled up that inefficiency here. And we mitigated and bounced from this zone here back into that range. However, right now, we are also getting rejected again in this area because we're still coming down here. So the question is right now, are we going to break these lows here? Or are we going to break these highs here? Now we're in a range. Now we're stuck, right? We're stuck in between this area here and this area here. We need to make a decision. What are we gonna do here? Because that's gonna determine the way of the Nasdaq right now. Okay? Why can we go both ways? Well, we have inefficiency here. We have inefficiency here. So there is also pretty much very, very similar. We have inefficiency on both ways as well. Okay? We have created that higher high here. We have created that lower low and that higher high here. Okay? So that's a very good first sign. We can draw the swing low to swing high here. We can come back down here. However, the only thing we should take consideration is that we can always retrace back further down as well to come back up. But we can also come back up right now. So really wait for the VIX to either break levels here, to continue the way down, or to potentially break this high eventually and to look for a potential uptrend right there. Okay, because in the end, this is the, let me see, this is the higher high, higher high, higher low, higher low. This is the last low, and this is the swing high. And this was the equilibrium right here. We bounced from the equilibrium already. So that's the question right here. Let's wait a little bit until we make a decision. Right now, I would not touch it. Right now, I would be patiently waiting with a decision of the VIX here. Ramadi says euro cut. Okay. Let's have a look at the euro Canadian dollar. Building so much liquidity out. We took out all the liquidity here. We came back down. We created a massive lower low here. Eventually created a lower low. Let's go. Let's zoom out a little bit. Swing high, swing low. Okay. So look at the daily right now. We are coming back up here in the last couple of days here. We came back up all the way significantly towards this area. We have this area of consolidation. Let's see if he had some effect as well. This area of consolidation here. Right there, yeah. So the point of control is right there. This is the daily area of point of control in combination with an order block right there. This is going to be a lot of resistance for... the... euro against the Canadian dollar here, and I do think it could align very well with the euro index as well. So if we look at the euro index, what do we see here? Look at the 4 hourly. On the daily, I mean. Same thing, right? We're seeing again a massive amount of consolidation here. And right now the question is, are we going to break that zone here? I do think we're going to face a lot of resistance as well at the point of control of this range here. Because there is a lot of liquidity or a lot of volume was built up in these particular ranges right there. So I do think that this can act as significant resistance here. If we do tap into that zone, we most likely will follow with the euro Canadian dollar. And mitigate into the point of control, tap into that zone, and potentially then fill out that inefficiency underneath. To then potentially come back further. I think the euro is going to have a very, very hard time with the dollar index, so the dollar in general, coming up that strong right now. In general, look on the daily. Okay, maybe on the 4 hourly you see some weakness here or short-term reaction, but on the daily, we have that massive area of demand we tapped into here. Mitigated into that zone, came back into that area, came back down, came back up. Potentially continue the way in the next leg up here. I do think that it could definitely align here. So if that happens, and we know that there is an inverted correlation between the euro index and the dollar index most of the time. Sometimes it goes parallel, but in general, most of the time you see a clear inverted correlation there. Then it will align here beautifully with the euro index and the dollar index. So I would suggest to look for shorts as well for the euro cut. What do you think about the 1 hour OBGU for long? Could get a decent bounce. I think you mean this one, right? This one potentially. Is it this one? Let me know which one you mean. So for that specific one right there, you see that the liquidity is built up underneath? We're seeing all that inefficiency underneath as well. You see that? So I think this is right under that area of, yeah, right under that area right there. Also, if you draw it out, you see the trend here. You see that liquidity. So there are definitely stop losses underneath these ranges here. So I do think there's liquidity there. And I think that there is a lot of inefficiency underneath as well. So I will personally not long for there. Unless it's on the like lower time frame and you see that scalping setup playing out, for example. that you could maybe turn into a bigger trade because you have that confirmation. That could be very, very good. Overall, I would say I'm more looking into shorts here. Right now. It was looking very, very good. We had a beautiful reaction, but that was exactly because the dollar index came down. And I think the dollar index is ready to make a next leg up. Looking at the higher time frame. So I think for that specific reason. Look at this area of supply here. This one right there. There's actually breaker block right there. Tap into that zone. Very strong reaction. Right, we saw that break of structure to the upside. Change of character to the downside. And that continuation to the downside. So now you have the confirmation here. So I do think this one is something that we should be a little bit careful with. So I'm still looking at the continuation here. Actually, this was a 1 hour breaker block right there. Beautiful. Very, very clean. Look at that reaction as well. So now we have the confirmation here. We can start looking at a potential new range. Right, a new retracement back into that area here. To look for an order block potentially at the equilibrium, which is right here. That's why I'm looking to short it. Once we're retracing back into that range here. To come back up. Mitigating price further down. To take out that liquidity there. And to fill up that inefficiency right there. I'm done for today. It was a good day for me. Tomorrow we smash it. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow. Take care, my man. Optimus, you're a legend. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Much love, my man. So I'm actually going to post this in the mentor charts as well. Because I do think it aligns very nicely with the dollar. All right, there we go, there we go. So yes, definitely something we are looking for here. Bro, can you check your stream bitrate? I'm watching it 144p while other videos play 1080. Oh, I don't know, my man. No, I think it's good. I think it's good. How do I join the chat? We have a channel in our Discord here that you can join. If you are in the Discord, you can join our YouTube live and you can join right here. The Notorious says, if you don't want news restrictions, the best funding firm is E8. Okay, let me know if that... what do you think about it so far? Have you tried it yourself? Okay, we're gonna do one more check here. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do one more pair, guys. Let me know. Let me know what you guys want to see here. Tony, my man, appreciate you, brother. Gold, I think gold potentially can look to come down here, yeah. So same for gold, very similar. We want to break the lows here. You can do two things. You can do the stop order and you take your position there if it aligns with the dollar. It's also a possibility, by the way. Short for the dollar as well. Do you do a one-to-one mentorship? Yes, recently I started it again. I was doing it, or I closed it for a significant amount of time, but recently we started to open our one-to-ones again. Our one-to-one mentorships. Yeah. Euro, Swiss franc. Okay, we talked about the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. That's something we should discuss here indeed. You're right. I'm holding gold sales from 1721. Then you have a very good entry, my man. Very good. Okay, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen here. Man, this was a very nice trade, by the way. This is a weekly. This is extremely. This was a swing low on the weekly. We created a higher high here. This was that higher high. Then we created again a swing low. This was the swing high. So from this moment, you could have easily traded it on the higher time frame. That's why it's so important to look at the higher time frames as well, because you can catch monster trades for and hold them for a significant amount of time, and then look at the actual direction on the higher time frame. The higher time frame direction is the most important here, right? So then you can zoom in and then you can start looking at other setups here. But lower low, higher high, swing low. After that, we did not create a lower low, so this is swing low to swing high. On the weekly, then we go to the daily. Super bullish buys here. Daily, same thing. Higher highs, higher lows, higher highs, higher lows. Creating the higher high here. We've created an internal lower low right now on the 4 hourly. There we go. We broke structure significantly here. This was the change of character to the... okay, this is the last swing high to swing low here. Okay. So this is the swing high. This is swing low. Okay, so with this information, right now, we go to the Japanese yen index here. Okay. We're in the bullish buys, but we have broken some 4 hour lows here. We have actually broken the daily lows here, so that's interesting. We've broken the daily lows. So let's have a look at the Canadian dollar index, or the Japanese yen index, sorry. Okay, the Japanese yen created a massive lower low and now have created that higher high. The Japanese yen is actually retracing back down here. That's why you see from here, this swing low to swing high here, coming into that area, mitigating further down, come to the 62% on the dot here, to then continue further, okay? So this area of demand right now is holding very strong here. So this is a very strong area of demand here. So with this lower low and higher high, tells us a little bit that we can actually start looking at the continuation up right now for the Japanese yen, which will push the price of the Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen down. So for that specific reason here, I would say, okay, you come back down, you go to the 1 hourly right now, you look for the last higher high to lower low. Do we see it somewhere? Let's see on the 2 hourly. Came back up, mitigated into the zone, already got rejected here. Okay, we already got rejected here. So now we're continuing way down. We took out the liquidity above it already. We're coming back down again. So I do think everything aligns us and tells us here that we are planning to come back down here. If we break these lows here. If we break these lows here, you're gonna expect a major move on the higher time frame. You're gonna expect a major move down here. And what we can potentially then go for is this right here. All that inefficiency that's built up right here in this specific range. This fair value gap right there underneath. Why do I think that? Everything aligns here. We've created the internal structures already. The higher highs to lower lows. Now we have the confirmation. We came back down. If we break these lows here, that is the moment for us to say, hey, right now, that's the moment to say, hey, I think we're going to come down here significantly here. To come back up here with, because then we have broken the highs here. To come back up significantly for the Japanese yen. And to go for the next run up here. To have that completely change of trend here. For the Japanese yen. Which is pretty likely with that reversal coming into play right now. We have been coming down significantly already. But therefore I do think that more downside potential is definitely aligning here. For the Canadian dollar, Japanese yen. But for an entry, you want to wait for the lower low. Yeah, it doesn't have the 10 minimum trading days like FTMO. And you only have to make 8% profit. Also, the customer service is really good. Okay. How's life today, my man? Very good, my man. Thank you. Always good. I'm doing very well, man. You did a beautiful lesson. Yeah, today. Yes, amazing, Thomas. I saw the beginning of it. But I will definitely check it out, man. Okay, guys, I think for today, that's it for today. We have been streaming for almost 5 hours. Definitely some setups I'm looking at right now. Okay, you guys know I'm looking mainly at gold and GU. These are my two setups here. I'm personally looking for to see what I can potentially expect here. Okay, it's gonna be very interesting. I do think that the dollar index on the higher time frame is definitely coming up, the dollar index itself. So I do think more downside potential here. And this is just based off the daily of the dollar index here, okay? I really respect the daily here. Yes, we can still trade against it sometimes on the lower time frames, but overall you see clearly that we are not done yet with the dollar index right now, okay? In the short term maybe, but I do think that there's room for a next leg up here. And look at the weekly and stuff. I do think that the 120 is a reasonable goal here to go for still. So yeah, we still have a lot of upside potential, I think, for the dollar index, and that could push the price of gold down. And I do think that this was the nice relief bounce here, and that we for potentially right now can start looking for short opportunities in regards to gold and potentially GU as well, guys. Toker FX is Lorenzo. I'm gonna jump off and chill for today. I'm nicely up 400 pounds sheets, so I'm going to call it. It's been a pleasure as usual. So I catch you tomorrow, my guy. Massive respect. Thank you, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Weekly Close, thank you. Nice name, by the way. Tony Gold, also nice name. You guys all have really nice names here. The Trader, thank you, my man. We're gonna do this for sure. Mostly fundamental analysis comes back down into the Discord as well. But I will definitely do it more often also on Discord. I think it's very important. Sorry, on trading. On YouTube. AX Crypt, thank you, brother. Royal White holding gold for 1721. Great, great, great. Beautiful, beautiful entry. Yes, today was not the perfect day in terms of our trade setups, guys. Okay, our scalping. We had one win, 3 losses. It's nothing crazy. It's nothing bad. But we have a rule. If we lose 3 times in a row, we call it for the day. That's it. Even with scalps here. Alright? That's how it is. Overall, we are up 37 wins, 12 losses, and 4 break even. So this strategy is definitely crushing it right now. I'm gonna analyze the charts here. I'm gonna analyze these scalps here. I'm gonna think about I'm not gonna change anything about the strategy, but I'm gonna think about, you know, always reflect, you know, reflect on your losses. Highly respect that. And I want to make sure that we are coming in fresh tomorrow as well to continue the scalping, guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do 100 trades live here. All right, 100 live trades we're gonna do together, so we know exactly what the win rate will be. All right, thank you guys so much. Have a wonderful day here. I'll speak to you guys tomorrow, or I see you in Discord. I'm still gonna join. Peace out, much love. See ya. Welcome to the channel, by the way. We're gonna go now, but I'll see you tomorrow, my man. Cheers to you, my friend. Uche. Ahan. Ciao, 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 guys. Much love. Bye-bye.